dispatched to the drop point. Looks like the cold ones are on me tonight.
Audio check. Audio check. Check, check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3, testing. Hey! What's up, blood bro? We about to get started. Dude, okay. Arkham Asylum. We're gonna beat this game today. And then we're gonna get to Arkham City, which is my favorite in the series. Yeah, Arkham City. Arkham Asylum's great. Like, I love Arkham Asylum. But Arkham City, dude. That's where everything like shifts into full gear. Like, they get the systems all figured out. You get to play in this big ass, you know, playground of this section of Gotham City. Hell yeah. Hey! Oh, hold on. Let me fix this here. What? Let me re-add it. Let me re-add it, I guess. Hold on. What the hell? Why is my keyboard's just like messing up right now for some reason? Okay. You hear the sound of that? That's the sound of my caffeine. So how are you doing today? How is everyone? What y'all up to? God damn. The Batman simulator.
I should pick up Harley Quinn's trail. I can't waste any time in finding the Titan production plant.
All right, we're going to be... I think if we progress any further, we're going to be locked in. You're in the middle of an order? Ah. Yeah, get that paper. Get that day done, dude. We in there. We in there. Let me grab some of these riddles first before we go in. And farm some of these upgrades.
Want me to cook up a Titan monster for you? Bats! Everyone needs a pet. Even me. In fact, I need thousands of them.
just literally go up to him. Look. Oh my god, dude, it's so over the top.
For a second there, I wish I still had little old Harley, what's her name here with me.
In his butt. All right, so we got. Let's start from the top and work our way down. Oh yeah, Spider-Man and Ghost Rider are now playable in Tokon? Nice. Let's see here. You know what I think would be a really cool game? If they made a game like that, but added like a Street Fighter 3 style dramatic mode to it, where you could play with like a player 1 and a player 2 tag team. Kind of like that one game we played. You know what I'm talking about, right? Like the Street Fighter 3 Alpha, how they had that mode where you could play as like Ryu and Ken versus Bison. There was that one game that we played too for a little bit that had that like 1930s, cartoon vibe. Like, what if you could play like Tokon with like, I picked Captain America, you were Spider-Man or something, and then we just like, went up against someone either in like at the same time or like tag team style. Like Mortal Kombat's tag team mode, not gonna lie, was so fun. That was so good. I wish they brought that back, dude.
These are the private notes of Dr. Young. Titan is a success. Even my funding worries have been solved after the unexpected donations from Mr. White. Joker has also shown a remarkable interest in the possibility of a cure. Once the protein bonding process is finalized, I will...
Dr. Young, you ready?
Oh, yes, come in.
You'll hurt my feelings, Doc, keeping me waiting like that.
Sit down. You can leave us.
You sure?
We're fine. Aren't we, Joker?
Oh, yes. Well, if you insist. I'm just outside, okay? So is he here? Did your patient X arrive?
Yes, I must say progressing more rapidly than I expected. But enough of that. Let's talk about you.
No. Let's talk more about your Titan project.
My what? How
How do I know you have Bane strapped to a table in the basement while you pump him dry? Would you believe a lucky guess?
All right, we got one behind us over this way.
I'm getting excited just thinking about it. That pain and misery.
Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I can't remember. I only played that one like a little bit. Oh, I already scanned that one. Okay, maybe I need to go higher. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I saw Netflix bought Warner Brothers. That's crazy. Hopefully like some good shit will come out of that deal. We're probably going to start seeing like what, HBO Max merge with merge with Netflix or something, or I don't know. Maybe we'll see like some good projects coming out. Netflix adaptations of like, I don't know, DC comic books. That'd be kind of dope. All right, there's that one. I don't know how to get to there. There's no way for me to get up there. All right, let's go over here, I guess. Grab whatever's in there. Alright, there's probably like two things in here, huh? There's this one.
I've been a fool. Joker was behind it all. He's Jack White. He gave me the money, pulled the strings to release Bane. How could I not have seen it? He's been blackmailing me. He has a crazy plan to create an army of monsters. I want out, but... Hello? Hello? Dr. Young's office.
Please hold for Mr. White.
What?
Hello, Doc. We need to talk.
I'm not doing it, Joker. Do you hear me? Wait. How did you get access to a phone?
Oh, yes. Sorry, Doc. Had a split. I hate small, confined spaces. Reminds me of my childhood.
Another lie?
Who knows? I certainly don't, but let's not get distracted with details. So, anyway, I want my monsters.
I sent you back the money. I don't want it.
Do I look like I care about money? I just want my monsters, Doc. And if you don't give them to me, well then, it won't be funny.
Damn. Their game department, it probably did, to be honest. Netflix has been making moves in the gaming space. I don't know, like I've actually played some of their games that they did. You know you could play games on Netflix? You might have seen like, you know, like on your TV they have like a gaming section where you could play like, you know, a few basic games like Tetris and shit. But yeah, they actually, or if you haven't seen it, then well, there you go. They've been, you can actually play games like directly from, yeah, like you don't need to install anything. You just play. It's like cloud gaming. I was playing it with my girlfriend, and it was pretty fun actually. You used your phone as a controller. You could use your phone as a controller.
How many monsters do you think it will take to tear this city down? Bring it to its knees, begging for mercy. 110.
So watch them like start releasing like more games from the Warner Brother catalog. Man, if they brought back multiverses, that'll never happen, but a boy can dream. Rest in peace.
bats, all that pain and misery. For a second there, I wish I still had little old Harley, what's her name here with me.
Okay, there's that one.
Do you want me to cook up a Titan monster for you, bats? Everyone needs a pet. Even me. In fact, I need thousands of them.
Okay, there's gotta be something else in here. I think there's a riddle in here. I probably... Let's face it, they're too dense on the wall. There we go. 55% of the Riddler challenge is solved. All right, let's go over here.
How many monsters do you think it will take to tear this city down? Bring it to its knees, begging for mercy. 100? 10? 1?
That one was hidden so well it was almost invisible.
Wasn't hidden well enough. Ah, damn. All right. Guess I'm just gonna have to go back. All right, botanical gardens, here I come.
All those monsters marching on Gotham.
Here we go, gang. Time to fight Poison Ass Ivy.
What? You found that one too? Preposterous.
Patient interview. Pamela Lillian Isley, November 12th, 11:33 a.m. Good morning, Pamela. How are you today?
Fine. Today is a special day.
What do you mean?
This is the anniversary of my new life. When I found my true self, my destiny.
Are you referring to the event with Dr. Woodrow?
Yes. What else? Of course, at the time I thought Jason had poisoned me. But in retrospect, he did me a huge favor.
And why do you believe what he did has helped you?
He showed me the bigger world. A world I should protect. Of course, my first offer was rejected.
Offer? You tried to kill everyone in Gotham.
Well, sometimes you need to prune back hard in order to make something flourish.
So Joker actually voiced, or Mark Hamill actually voiced the Joker in all three of these games too.
What the hell was that thing?
No idea. Joker's cooking something, man.
Yeah, and it don't smell good.
They just God or something. Messing with people's bodies. He tried that stuff on me, and I quit.
Me too. This place is creepy enough without those monsters running.
It's the bat!
Yeah. Batman voiced Kevin Conroy. Kevin Conroy voiced Batman. I was about to say Batman voiced Kevin Conroy. Like, whoops. I mean, Kevin Conroy is Batman. He was Batman. Ah, nice Inferno. GG's. Good morning, by the way. Good morning. We're making our way through.
Hey, get off me! I'll cover the door. Hold up, I'm coming with you. Come down! After I kill the bat, what are we gonna do? Shut up and keep looking. Leave him there. We've got bigger problems. Find the bat. What are you doing? Ah! Anyone got a way out of this? Help me! What happened? I can't breathe. Leave him there. We got bigger problems. Find the bat. Hold up. I'm coming with you.
He's taken out two of you. Find him.
What are we gonna do? Help me! Cut me down. We'll come back when the bat is dead. We got it under control.
Come on! He's just a loon like the rest of us. I believe Angus when he wins.
Hey, get off me! Ah! Man down! Man down! What's going on? Up in the air. Everywhere. I lost him. I saw him go up in the air, but he disappeared.
Are you blind? Look down on the ground! There's something down there, and I don't like it! lot of you are making me angry. Stop him and stop him now. I have to send Harley up there. There'll be trouble.
GG's. The thing is, Arkham City, stuff like this is a lot harder because they actually do look up at the gargoyles and shoot at you and shit. It's definitely not as easy. What's this over here? Oops. Excuse me. Inferno, did you ever play the Arkham games? Batman Arkham games?
Patient interview, Pamela Lillian Isley, November 14th, 10:21 a.m. Hello, Pamela. Today I'd like to go back to something you said in our last conversation.
Ask me anything you like.
You said your first offer to help Gotham was rejected. How can you possibly believe that?
Well, what do you mean?
You released thousands of poisonous spores into Gotham, killed hundreds of people. How does that help anybody?
I'm not interested in bodies, Doctor. Horrible fleshy sacks walking around destroying my poor babies with their greed and arrogance.
But aren't you one of those fleshy sacks? Were a doctor too. How can you turn your back on us?
Quite easily as it happens. But not you, Stephen. You're different. I feel we have a connection.
Really? You do?
Of course.
Uh-oh. Starting to flirt with him. It's because she wants to give him the kiss of death.
Stop, please! I'm not important. I can't help you. You're lucky the boss don't want you hurt too bad. Said something about you being the perfect bait. Don't get it. It's the bat! You okay, buddy? Finish him off, Batman! Get him!
Damn!
Batman!
I'll cut you free when I feel like it.
Pamela, I got you what you asked for. Do you like it?
Oh, yes, Stephen, I love it. Such a beautiful flower. Do you mind if I keep it?
Oh, no, Pamela. I can't leave it. It's against all the rules. I'll just bring it and show it to you when I visit.
But it's me, Stephen. I get so lonely on my own. You wouldn't want me to be lonely, would you?
No, of course not. Keep it. Just don't let anyone see. Really, no one.
You can trust me, Stephen. Thank you. Now give me a kiss.
I can't. People will see.
No one's watching. What's wrong with you? Don't you love me? Call me Ivy.
Of course I love you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Damn. All right. That motherfucker's life is over. Damn. God. Oh, hold on. Let me upgrade my stuff here. Yeah, I gotta destroy that shit before Joker tries anything. Before he tries anything funny. What's up here? It's me with prep time, dog. Checking everything before I undo the hostage in case it's a trap, you know? Me with prep time. Okay, this room's clear. You played Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, and Arkham Origins? Oh, okay, word. So the only one you didn't play was Arkham Knight. Did you beat them?
Thanks. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I eat punks like these for breakfast. What were they doing in here?
The ones that weren't hitting me went over there and started doing something to the power controls. I have no idea what they were doing. I'll stay here. The Joker's men may try to retake the generator.
Man, what are you gonna do? There's absolutely nothing you can do. There's literally going to be like nothing you can do if any of their henchmen come to get you.
You, the persistent one, bats. Always one step ahead. It won't be long before I have an army of Titan monsters at my fingertips. Ooh. Just imagine me.
Nice. I got 143 of the riddles. Okay, we got one over here.
Being carried through the streets, stepping over the corpses of all those innocent citizens. It's going to be glorious. Oh, I can't wait.
Oh. Wait, which way am I going? There's a couple things I missed over here. Okay.
I argued with the latest group of young, eager doctors.
Word.
They bored me with theories and ideas, proving that they had no theories on how to cure these animals. Only one shared my vision. I offered her the chance to explore her dreams. She accepted. We'll make a good team.
Did they when you went to Chick-fil-A, did they say my pleasure? When you said thank you or I appreciate it, were they like my pleasure? Did they violate your ears with that with that word? My pleasure. Ugh. Did you hear? Did you see what Blood Bro said last night when he got Chick-fil-A? What happened? What he did? Professor Utonium. Oh yeah, the voice actor. Yeah, Blood Bro went to Chick-fil-A yesterday, and he got his order, but instead of saying thank you, he said have a good night. He just said, have a good night. And the person who was taking his order had to cut himself off because he was about to say my pleasure, but instead he was like, oh, thank you. So funny, dude.
Stop this now, before it goes too far.
At this rate, you'll never catch me!
Yeah, man.
I need to find a way through this mess.
It's like once you know, you can't unhear it. Yeah, Mark Hamill. Mark Hamill's Joker's the GOAT. Oh. I just had a random funny ass thought, dude. Wait. I missed something. Holy shit. I just missed so much shit. Oh. Well, there's one. Oh. Cool. Yeah, Arkham City, like, don't get me wrong, Arkham Asylum's an amazing game, but Arkham City is peak. Absolute peak. I give Arkham Asylum a 9 out of 10, Arkham City a 10 out of 10, Arkham Knight an 8 out of 10, and Arkham Origins probably like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. Oh no. Oh, this is the part with Killer Croc, dude.
It's falling apart. It's not safe to use the grapple. I need to climb. The old-fashioned way.
Damn, dude. Killer Croc in this game is scary, bro. Bro sounds like he's in the bathroom. Go this way? Oh crap, I can't go up that way. Shit. Dang.
Another mutation. If Joker's making these monsters, he hasn't perfected the formula yet. I need to hurry.
No, fuck. Damn it. Oh my god. Dang it. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right, there should be one up here somewhere. Here. Hey, what's up, Ably? The young fingerprint. Oh, you're going to want to find that in the mansion, right? That's in the mansion? Let's see. Oh, that's cut in half, isn't it? All right, I see. Okay, so I need to go over here somewhere. Yeah, it's like in the office. Go to her office. In her like it's at where she has her safe in the office. Little doctor's office. Okay, go this way. There we go. Found it. Nice. All right, we got one more. One more to find here. Here we go. In here. Hey! We're godlike. Oh.
The Gotham police dragged a new patient to the island. They said he was responsible for the disappearance of hundreds of the city's vagrants. As I looked at his disgusting body, all scales and teeth, my mind ran free, dreaming of delicious punishments to break this monster. Doctors gathered around, poking it, examining, but only I knew what would cure him. Once
and for all. Alright, so there's two in here I can't get to yet, so I'll just keep going for now. Shit. Wait, can I go down here? Oh, never mind. I guess I can. Do 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 ba-dum 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 ba-dum. Is this a tribute to what a mad dog left behind?
Help me! Answer him! Please, stop! He's here!
Shit. Nice. Yeah, Dr. Young's fingerprints are in her office where the safe is. You'll find them all over the safe. You just have to be in detective mode to find it. That's literally where it is.
Are you okay?
Do I look okay? They were gonna kill me. We were in the aviary hiding out, and they came in with Joker shooting up the place and loaded us into cages.
Are they still in there?
No, man. No one's come out since. You gotta help
them.
Stay here.
Batman's starting to look like he hasn't shaved in a minute.
Where is Dr. Kellerman?
How should I know, Warden? It does seem careless of you to have lost him.
I have no time for your games, Miss Isley. Tell me where you have him. We have security footage of you and him leaving your cell last night.
So?
Do I need to spell it out? We know you hypnotized him, or whatever it is you do. We know he took you somewhere, but conveniently, security cameras across the island were mysteriously covered by leaves and flowers at 3 a.m. Now tell me what it is.
I'm not saying a word unless you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Uh-oh. Okay. Nice, dude. Collecting so many of the freaking trophies, bro. We're godlike. We are killing it. There's no closet in the garden, so someone is using the roof instead.
Get me out of this thing!
Listen, the bat is on the way. If you see him, send the annoying doctors to hell. That's the down one, right?
Yeah, they're going down.
Good. And remember, if you hear a collar go off, Batman's here.
Joker's men are all wearing the security collars. I'll need to take out the operator first.
Okay, I need to be sneaky.
Joker wants him stopped. I'm gonna do it.
Good.
Batman better not try and mess with us.
I'm impressed. That was one of the more taxing ones.
doesn't stand a chance. Not a chance.
I've incapacitated the main threat, but the hostages are still in danger.
So you figured out my puzzle, eh? That? Well, good for you. Do you remember about my alarms? He's here, you idiot. Stop him from getting to me.
Batman's as good as dead.
He's taken one of you out, and not in a nice first date kind of way.
Godlike.
Joker wanted the entrance to the Titan production plant guarded. I should pick up Harley's trail again so I can find it.
Uh-oh. All right. Aw, shit. Make sure I found everything, though. All right, I'm gonna go over here. There's something here. Oh, there's... That's another way. To skin a wolf. Oh, shit. Oops. All right, there's got to be a... Oh, here it is.
We found him. No thanks to you. The poor man could have died.
So,
He has a wife, a child.
as do the plants he travels underfoot. The spores he breathes in and destroys have children. Why does he deserve anything more than them? You people ignore what is happening in front of your eyes.
I refuse to put the welfare of plants before the welfare of people.
And that is why you will lose. There's more happening than you know, Warden. It's all connected.
He is crazy. All right, now there's going to be a couple more here.
I'm sorry. I thought I was working for Dr. Young. I had no idea Joker was involved until he burst in the lab.
Oh, you're Gucci. It's not your fault, man. You're totally fine.
Well, look who's discovered our secret lab. Since you've made it this far, let me show you what I cooked up.
Oh no! They're turning into Godzilla. Damn it. Let's go!
I've destroyed the Titan production facility. But Joker escaped with enough to cause us real problems.
Just when you think it can't get any worse.
They've been using a venom plant hybrid to create the Titan strain. The plant's the key. And there's only one person on Arkham Island who can help us.
And what makes you think Poison Ivy will help you?
If her plants are at risk, she'll listen.
Let's get this upgrade. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, whatever.
Sample of her pheromone signature on record. She'll be somewhere in the gardens. I'll track her down. I'm going to need something to get over this ravine.
I didn't mean to do that. Let's go. Batman with prep time, baby. Batman with prep time. No, I still don't have the sticky bomb upgrade. Let me get that.
Now I can go find Ivy.
Yeah, let's go this way. Nice.
Oh, you are definitely cheating.
I don't want to go through that way yet. An obese bald man named Humpty Dumpty for his egg-like form. Humphrey Dumpler is obsessed with taking things apart and putting them back together. His crimes at first were minor break-ins, leading to small mechanical items no longer functioning due to Dumpler's inability to adequately reassemble them after taking them apart. But soon, his obsession grew to the point that major disasters occurred in Gotham, and Dumpler's crimes also extended to the gruesome attempt to fix his abusive grandmother by dismembering her and then attempting a Frankenstein-like reassembly. At Arkham, he is a model inmate whose quiet nature and imposing physique inuring him to the madness surrounding him. Dang. Extremely tall, heavy, and strong, possesses an almost unnaturally quiet, deliberate nature. Ritualized childhood abuse has led to a severe case of arrested development and an inability to assimilate into modern society, and obsessed with the processes of disassembly and reassembly. Ooh. Freaky. 160 of 240. Damn, dude. Batman. Batman.
It's all right, my darlings. I'm here now, my poor darlings. Yes, I know he's found us, but I won't let him hurt you. I'll kill him first.
Ivy, I know Dr. Young mutated these plants to produce venom.
Yes, and I heard it through the grapevine the evil woman paid the price.
I need you to help me create an antidote.
Why should I? Let Joker have his fun. I'll enjoy watching you squirm.
You've been in the dark too long. Every plant on this island will get the same unless you cooperate.
There's a plant growing deep in Arkham Island. Only it can counter the effects of this Titan strain.
Where do I find it?
Oh, in Killer Croc's lair. You didn't think it would be easy, did you?
Uh-oh.
Go back to your cell, or I'll be after you next.
And I'll be waiting.
Damn. Poison Ivy. She is bae, dude.
Oracle, I need to find a way into Killer Croc's lair. It's somewhere below Arkham Island.
There's nothing on the system about where he's kept.
I found a door near the Batcave, but it's shut tight. There's got to be another way in. I left guard Cash in the mansion. I'll see if he can shed some light on where Croc's kept.
Go back and play with that bitch for a few more hours. The boss isn't ready for you yet. What the hell is that?
Is he okay?
Crap out of you. You're gonna have holes. This'll hurt him. Don't let him hit you, you idiots! Oh, that's gotta hurt. Come on! This'll hurt. You want some of this?
The scariest part of the game is coming up. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Oh no! Ah, damn. Okay. That's where it is. Shit. Okay. Never mind. Oh, wait. Go through this way. Fudge, man.
Hey, screw you, bat. We turned on the power. You're trapped over there.
Yeah, not so special now, are you? What's he doing?
Who's on the way?
Need to hit me.
Let's finish this.
I like the way he hits him. A little bit of creativity there.
Bat is on his way. Stay alert and don't screw up.
When are we getting our upgrades, man? Joker said we'd be more powerful than the Bat.
He's got the formula. Batman's as good as dead.
Bat, you better not try and mess with us.
I'm sure there used to be more of you down there.
You heard Joker! Hey! He's over here!
Ah. Nah! What? I gotta secure the area to continue? You gotta be kidding me.
Kill you!
Fuck, man.
Was right. He was easy. That
Damn it.
loser didn't stand a chance. I mean, look at me.
I tried to just skip through them, but didn't let me.
Batman better not try and mess with us. He doesn't stand it.
He's at the top in the treetops. Flying rude, we know he is. It looks like he's left you a gift up there.
You heard Joker! Hey, get off me! Ah! Help me! Cut me down! What do we do now? Man down! Man down!
There we go. Easy.
I want him dead. I won't let him hurt my babies again.
I can't believe you left poor little Ivy crying in a garden. She looks so sad. Oh, gotta say, the results are a little different. Shall I give her another? I think she wants it. They don't call you Ivy for nothing, do they, dear? I was hoping for a 40-foot killer plant, but you don't always get what you want, do you?
I knew it wouldn't be that easy. Oh, shit. Alright. Time to talk to you. Door's blocked, huh? Let's see. Let's go this way. Wait, where do you go? Can I not leave through here?
They're all dead. Joker was busy while I fought his monsters. He'll pay for this.
Damn it. Oh, that's where that leads. Damn. Well, shit, where do I go now? Okay, maybe I need to go here.
I couldn't do anything. I just hid.
Goku, stop it. Hey. Papa Spee. It's not even time to eat yet. Oh, shit. I went all the way this way. Yeah, here's the scariest part, gang. Are y'all ready? I think this is the period. Yeah, I think it's coming up.
Titan must be having a different effect on Ivy. Her plants are growing. They'll soon be out of control. Looks like the plants are mutating further. That pod appears to contain similar spores to the ones Ivy used to attack Gotham last year. They're deadly.
Well, shit. Holy crap. Okay. This isn't the scariest part, but it's coming up. When we get to the sewers, this shit gets intense. Damn, dude. Uh-oh. Let's go, blood bro. Damn. Just uno más. Thing. I gotta figure out a way across. What the hell? How the hell do I get across?
Batman! I figured you'd be here about now. What's the deal with the plants?
It's complicated.
Let me guess. Poison Ivy. She teamed up with Joker.
All that matters is that I can stop the plants taking over the island, but...
There's always a but, isn't there?
Where do you keep Killer Croc? I found a door in the sewers, but it's sealed shut.
That monster's got his own special cell. It's right below the transfer room back in intensive treatment. Elevator goes right down to an old sewer. You just drop meat down there every day or so and try to forget about it. It's locked off. More security than the Joker. You won't get in without the warden's permission. He has the codes.
Thanks, Cash. Stay here and do not go near the plants. They'll kill you.
What the hell are these things?
Yeah, so the scariest part of the game is coming up, guys. I'm dreading it. Because it's scary. So scary. No, I can't get through. Intensive treatment. No, Goku, not yet.
We're like sitting ducks. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
Okay. Dang it. It's the most annoying part. Just trying to get out of here. There we go. Oh, jeez. All right, I need to go into intensive treatment now. Shit. Okay. What the hell's going on here? What? Ah, locked.
Batman, every route into intensive treatment is locked, and there's nothing I can do to bypass the security.
There was a sniper up on the roof. He got there somehow. I'll find a way.
Here, let me grab this real quick. Nice. Shit.
I'm seeing seismic activity all over Arkham Island. You okay?
Ivy's plants are taking hold. I've got to stop them before the entire island is under her control.
Kevin Conroy's Batman voice. It's just way too good.
Are they ready? Have you planted the explosives yet?
Done! Razor's just finishing his off now.
Good. Let's test them out.
No! No, I'm still up!
Why are we beefing up security here again?
Joker wants this building kept free of the bat. We've sealed off the door. No way in or out.
No way he's stupid enough to come back in. If he does, Joker's bombs will finish him.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Why? What do you think is gonna happen?
I just hope he stays away, that's all. I don't want any more trouble. Joker's nearly done. And then we can all get the hell off Freak Island.
Yeah, I guess.
This is where Batman brought Joker earlier. The boss broke out easy. What?
God, I lost him!
Nice.
You may and check out the walkway. While you're there, keep going.
You heard the boss. I'll cover over here. Found him. Man down. Over here. Come on, wake up. Damn it, it's cold. Anyone got a plan? We gotta find him or we're dead. You hear me? Leave him here. Run out and find him back.
I told you to stop the bat. It's important. He's dangerous. He'll ruin everything.
I'm gonna get you this time.
Shit.
Oh, isn't that cute? Little bats are sleeping. Someone finish him off.
Let me try that again. I didn't realize there was a thing there. A thingamy-bob.
Are they ready? Have you planted the explosives yet?
Alright.
Why are we beefing up security here again?
Joker wants this building to get free of the back. Sealed off the door. No way in or out.
No way he's stupid enough to come back in. If he does, Joker's bombs will finish him.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Why? What do you think is gonna happen?
I just hope he stays away, that's all. I don't want any more trouble. Joker's nearly done. Then we can all get the hell off Freak Island.
Yeah, I guess.
Batman don't dare come back here. Intensive treat.
What the hell?
Gonna kill you! Circle him! Don't let him escape! God, I lost him! Wait up! I'll watch your back!
You may want to go west and check out the walkway. While you're there, keep going.
You heard Joker! Joker was right. I found someone! Come.
This building is ours. Joker said so.
I'm sure there used to be more of you down there.
You heard Joker! I'll get you this time! Gonna kill you!
Fuck.
Did it. Batman's dead!
Damn it.
Hey, someone help Bat Baby up off the floor.
Dang it. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, this one's a little harder. It's a little tougher. Because you can't use the gargoyles.
Have you planted the explosives yet?
Why are we beefing up security here again?
Joker wants this building to get free of the back. Sealed off the door. No way in or out.
No way he's stupid enough to come back in. If he does, Joker's bombs will finish him.
You sure about that?
Yeah. Why? What do you think is gonna happen?
I just hope he stays away, that's all. I don't want any more trouble. Joker's nearly done. Then we can all get the hell off Freak Island.
Batman don't dare come back here. Intensive treatment belongs to Joker.
Oh, is someone missing? I keep losing count.
You heard Joker! Get over here, everyone, on me! Wake up! What are we gonna do? Shut up and keep looking! Batman, can you hear me? Show yourself! Wait up, I'll watch your back.
Come on, I gave you everything. Plans, bombs, freedom, and this is how you repay me. You deserve whatever he does to you. Have you checked the timesheets? I'm sure there were more of you at the beginning of the day.
You heard Joker! It's Batman! Gonna kill you!
There we go. It was sloppy, but we did it. We pulled it off. Yeah.
Did anyone catch the game last night?
What? Scared the crap out of me. Oh my god. All right, before we continue, I need to feed Goku real quick because he is whining badly. All right, guys. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Here's some music to vibe to in the meanwhile.
Beautiful star. 回るディスコボールやってきましたディスコホール目指せ輝くナンバーワン望みは高く限りなくオラのダンステップにみんなハンズアップフロアのテンションはもうライザークラッペハンダベヨースタンドアップ集まってそう固まってヒアウィゴーだエブリバディレーザービームでレッツラゴー上り詰めるべディスコプリンス宇宙に届けこのディスコダンスみんな大好き I love you ディスコテックそうファンケナイMIC でチェコワンズオラの話も一遍聞いてくれ熱い魂がなるライムスターそうやってきましたアイマスタル夢は輝くナンバーワンきっと届くべな君ねこの思いラップテックにみんなハンダップフロアのテンションはもうライザーフラッペハンダベヨースタンドアップ滑舌は確実そう確実ヒアウィゴーだエブリバディチェケラッチョーでレッツラゴー上の方目指す方集めて固めてそして語るべみんな大好き I love youしてそう集めれば星になるいつか To the sky 誰だって飛べるのさ夜空を走る王様レインボー金の日にI change my life 夏の虹めがけて To the sky 見つけるよ憧れの Beautiful star it hit 'em.
I'm back, everyone. I gotta restart the game, though.
Let it hit 'em.
We back, gang. All right. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Hedge Plays Arkham Asylum. Batman Arkham Asylum. One of the greatest games of all time. Literally, like, for sure, one of the greatest games. What's going on? Uh-oh. Oh, snap.
Does he, Mr. J?
Head of security in Joker Asylum. If you have any questions, please visit us at www.
I'm the Joker.
I'm
the baby?
Keep moving.
I didn't kill that family!
Keep those mouths shut.
Batman! Batman, can you hear me?
You were right, Mr. J. Classic martyr case with delusions of grandeur. Hoo-hoo. Save him!
Just got to check your prisoner, dear.
Whatever. Just be quiet. He's not looking too good.
No, he's not. We really should feel sorry for him. He never fully got over his parents' death. It left him quite insane. What is going on inside your head, Wayne? He's gone. Just a twisted shell of a man.
Cut me free!
He's all yours, Joker.
Uh-oh.
Goody, come on, Mr. J, we're ready.
I've waited a long time for this, Bats. Let's start the party with a bang.
Use the middle stick to dodge Joker's gunfire. Wait, what? Eating a rat?
What are you trying to do?
Oh, wow.
What are you doing?
When I first heard the Joker aimed to take over this bunker, like many of us, I thought he was crazy. When he outlined his vision of a hospital dedicated to ensuring inmates remain loose for as long as possible, I thought he was wacky. He held it down and Razor cut a new smile. Situated in a small island in Gotham Bay, we stopped at Clapton, should not move off flight of court. Recent successes with Bruce Wayne, a classic case of split personality if I ever saw one, have cemented our reputation as a pioneering slaughterhouse. Our head of research, Dr. Crane, has made no real progress on by Waylon Jones. I'm assured that he's cured almost every patient sent to him and boasts empty beds in all his wards.
scene. I gotta wait for that thing to come back. Yeah. Oh, damn.
Dare to step into my gaze. I think you need a little more. Tell me, what demons do you have left to beat? Shall we see?
Damn! Oh my god.
Are you enjoying the extra dose, little bat? Oh, I won't rush things this time. I'm going to savor every moment of your terror as I slowly destroy you. You're fighting back. Good. It can only weaken How much more do you think you can take? Does it scare you to know that I have almost defeated you?
No! Damn, dude! Use a bait to dodge out of the way of incoming attacks.
Oblivion. Are you enjoying the extra dose, little bat? Oh, I won't rush things this time. I'm going to savor every moment of your terror as I slowly destroy you. You're fighting back. Good. It can only weaken your resolve.
Alright, come on. Come and get me. You want some? Come get some.
You can take? Does it scare you to know that I have almost defeated you? You've ingested enough toxins to drive dead men insane! What are you? Why fight it, Batman? You're as crazy as the rest of us. You need us as much as we need you. And to prove it, I'll flood the catacombs.
Damn, man.
With enough fear gas to break the minds of everyone in Gotham for 100.
All right, let's see. Let's check out our upgrades. Upgrade our armor a bit. Batsuit soaked in top secret prototype formula developed by Lucius Fox at Wayne Tech. Durability is massively increased without additional weight while retaining full movement and flexibility.
Yes.
Anything in here? Let's go ahead and shut that off.
Patient interview number 1.
So, I'm your first, am I, Tubbs? You know what they say, you never forget your first time. I'll try to make it memorable for you.
Oh, you already have. Tell me, why do you do the things you do?
Why do you think I do it?
Fame? Notoriety? A desire to stand out from the crowd? A wicked sense of humor?
You're good. How did you figure me out, Doc? I've had doctors poking around in here for years, and no one was as astute, and if you don't mind my saying, beautiful as you.
Really? You're just playing with me.
Well, you'll never know, will you? Unless...
Unless what? Tell me.
Okay, there's another one here. Let's see here. Good stuff. Yeah, we're getting there, gang. All right.
You don't like flowers?
I think the guards would be interested to know you've been out of your cell.
Oh, if you really were going to tell, you already would have.
How do you know I haven't already?
Oh, sweet. I like you. I really do. Even your name. Rework it a bit and we get...
Harley Quinn, like the clown. I know, I've heard it before.
It's a name that puts a smile on my face. It makes me think there's someone here I can relate to. Someone who might like to hear my secrets.
Really? Go on.
Not here, my dear. Too many ears and eyes. Come back tonight. I'll be ready for you.
Damn. When the Joker got his Riz on with Harley.
Care to tell me how these got in my office?
Simple, really?
Oops.
I put them there.
Oh, whoops.
Why? You don't like flowers?
I think the guards would be interested to know you've been out of your cell.
Welcome back, Blood.
If you really were going to tell, you already would have.
How do you know I haven't already?
Oh, sweet.
165 of 240. Man, Blood, you missed a really sick part with the Scarecrow. It was sick, dude. All right, let's see. Let's go down. The scariest part of the game's still coming up, though. Scariest section. And you know me, when it comes to scary, I have a hard time. I already scanned that one, huh? Okay, we're making our way down. Let's see. We're making really good progress, though. I think we'll definitely be able to beat the game today, so we can move on to Arkham City, which is the creme de la creme. One of the best games of all time.
Why should he? He let Crane out in the first place.
So what's down there?
Killer Croc's cell. Hell, you've heard the story. Might as well call it.
Why is Scarecrow going down there?
He ain't coming out again.
Are you up to the challenge?
Wait, what? What was that? Am I up to what challenge? Damn, that dude's dead.
No challenge is too great for me.
This is from the beginning of the game, basically. It's somewhere around here. Oh, trophy. Thank you. Is it in one of these cells? Or just ran over that dude's body. Oh. This is where the Riddler stayed. The Whittler. Ew, that's where he took his dumps. Okay, I need to go this way. I'm getting kind of turned around, but I don't know. Maybe there's... I probably missed one of the secret maps around here. Let me see. Maybe it might be in here.
Can you defeat a mind such as mine?
Oh, here we go. Get 70% of the challenges. Maxi Zeus. Even I was shocked when I saw how Maxi Zeus was treated. Yeah, man. Let's go up here. I need that. There's probably something down here too. I wasn't able to access this earlier because I didn't have the bat claw. All right, got everything needed. Made it to 10th prestige? Damn, dude, nice. Master level coming, incoming? I've collected 70% of the trophies in this game so far. Riddler trophies, that is. And let's see, which way am I going now? I'm gonna go up and then left. Wait, what's over here? Yeah. Batman. 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 What up, what up? Rick Retro. How you doing, dude? Yeah, we getting started. Well, we didn't start. Oh, we are starting. The Arkham trilogy. I'm pretty sure I'm going to beat the Arkham Asylum today. We've collected 70% of the Riddler trophies so far. We're approaching probably what is the scariest part of the game. At least for me, anyway. What the most intense part of the game is. We're approaching it. We'll be getting there soon.
Does your head hurt, Batman? Understandable. You're no match for me.
After Arkham Asylum, we will be doing Arkham City. And I'll probably be spending more time in Arkham City trying to collect everything than Arkham Asylum, just because, like in terms of like doing the challenges, that is, because Arkham City is just so like the combat system, if you could believe it, is actually like so much better. Even though Arkham Asylum's combat system is really good, it's like only the first step, you know? Let's see. Like only they haven't really like perfected it like they did in the other games. Okay, let's go through this way, I think. Aw, damn. Maybe we can go through here? No? Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. That's where he was planning his stuff. I'm wondering, how do I get through there? Wait. Oh. I almost missed that one. No! Damn it. All right, let's try that again. Oh.
I'm gonna shoot your legs off! You want some of this?
He's crazy, you know.
Who? Batman?
No, Santa Claus. Of course, Batman. Always Batman. I've seen it in his eyes. Screaming, mad stalkers. And dishonest. Hiding his face behind a fright mask. Well, no masks for me. I have nothing to hide. I laugh at the cruel absurdity of the world. But Batman, he's got them all fooled. He's made them think he can make a difference, that he can actually make things better. And the joke of it is, they all believe it.
The police?
The police, the media, the frickin' junior rangers. Every last sack of walking meat in this urban cesspool. Listen, sweets. Batman knows we're all on the same funhouse slide into madness. Why won't he admit it? He's up there in his belfry laughing at us. And the real gag is the miserable liar is allowed to run free while I'm in here.
That's really incisive.
Then you understand, don't you? You know why I do what I have to do. You know Gotham's only real savior is me.
It's playing her.
That guy freaks me out.
Me too. What you doing down here anyway? How's the boss let him walk around this place? Just another distraction for the bat. Suits me fine. What do you mean?
It means if the bat is looking for Scarecrow, he's not bothering us. Let's just get out of here in one piece.
Good plan.
Nice. Offal, intestine, tripe, leftovers, crocodile. They feed this dude like whole cows. Bro, crocodile's getting spoiled, dude. He gets spoiled as shit. Hell yeah. Oh. I'm missing so many secrets. All right, one of the scariest parts of the game's coming up here.
And I've got yours too. Know what? It stinks. Carry on, Doc.
Please don't do that again, Mr. Cash. It's not helping. I'm sorry about the comment, but what can we do if you insist on hospitalizing 3 dogs?
Strap on whatever you like, Doc. This thing just tickles. I'm happy to wait here. Wait for the bat. He'll be back, and I'll kill him. Then Cash. Then you.
In your dream. Now get her. Now.
Hold on, before we do this part. Ooh. All right, we got our stuff fully, our armor fully upgraded. You might know what I'm talking about for this next part. Yeah. Dealing with Killer Croc in this game, period, is stressful. Hold on, before we do that though, now that I've got the secret maps, the map for all the secrets, I want to farm real quick because this might be the last chance I can before I progress further in. There's a Riddler question mark over there I just saw. It just caught my eye. So I thought. It's around here somewhere. But it's around somewhere. It's around somewhere. I have no fear. Hold up. Okay, that's what I saw. Alright, never mind. It was just the body. It was like the highlighted body of someone. Oh, blood bro. There's a Dratini, dude. No, it escaped. Shit. I was gonna try to catch it. Rip. Dude, I'm sorry, blood. I'm so sorry. Yeah, big time rip. Wait, this way? Oh, lock. All right. Blood bro. No. Blood bro could have possibly got a shiny Dratini. Added a shiny
to the challenge?
shiny Dratini to his collection. All right, this way. I'm gonna call it out like every few seconds. That blood bro missed it. He missed out on a Dratini. Could have caught the Dratini, but man. Oh, rip. Oh, there it is. Blood bro, no. Oops. You know how I feel right now? I feel the same way Luke felt when he learned that Darth Vader was his father.
The beast was too strong. His animal savagery nearly cost me my life. I took my frustrations out on a lone patient. His case notes suggested he was a paranoid schizophrenic. His pleas, as I beat him to death, suggested much more. His confessions were illuminating. My path was clear.
All right, now we're gonna go through. There's gonna be 3 of them here. All right. Blood bro, no. Dang. That time a Dratini, a wild Dratini appeared.
I got what you wanted. You did? I mean, good. How did you smuggle it in? Actually, I don't want to know. So you're ready to stop that evil, murdering bat once and for all?
Of course I am. He needs to pay for what he's done to you.
Give it here then, quickly. Come on, Doc. We've got ourselves a bat to kill.
Doc's outputting. Say hello to your new and improved Harley Quinn.
Damn. Big time Ripperino. Nice. All right, that's all the Riddler trophies in this area. Let's head back. Oh, not here. Man. Just feel bad. Blood Bro missed it. Damn. Damn. Oh, you know what? It might be up here. Wait, no, it's not. Being told to go outside. Bro, they just salty. They hate you because they ain't you. I can't get up there. I'm gonna try and see if I can find that one. Yeah, there's a Riddler trophy around here somewhere. I'm gonna find it before I face Killer Croc, and I'm not just doing it because I'm not just, you know, I'm not procrastinating or anything. I'm just trying to find it. Oh, here we go. first check and see if there's anything in here. Nah. Alright.
Every day I found the patients more.
What? You found 75% of my challenges? This can't be right.
I found 75% of them, baby. Wait, what's this? Oh, yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Alright, here goes nothing. Oh shit.
Too late, Batman! One step closer, and this goes into the water. The cave will fill with your deepest, darkest nightmares, and you will never reach your precious venom roots.
Don't do it, Crane.
Damn, dude. All right. Here we go. Here's the scariest part. Scariest part of Batman. Arkham Asylum. Okay, gotta make it over here somehow. Yay, caught it. Oh, wait a second. There's a trophy over here. I need to nab it. I hate it. Let's see what's over
Batman,
here.
can you hear me? Have you found Croc's lair yet?
I'm close to Croc's lair. I'll contact you when I have more information.
We're running out of time. The plants are taking over. Find Croc's lair. Hurry.
I'll turn back here later. I don't think I can find anything here. Enough procrastinating. I gotta fight him. Every single segment where there's Killer Croc, it's always scary. I don't know why. He just scares me.
Oracle, I'm heading into Croc's lair to collect the plant spores Ivy spoke about. He's in some kind of old sewer network. Send me the schematics. It's like a maze down here.
There's nothing on record. Bruce, are you sure about this? Sounds like a suicide mission.
I've got no choice. I've tuned the scanner to detect the spores required to make the antivenom. It'll lead me straight to them.
What about Croc?
Croc's just an animal. And animals just need traps and the right bait. I'll be fine. I'll contact you when I'm done. Now's not the time.
Oh. That's to trap him. Okay, gotcha.
These floating platforms will support me, but will also send sound waves through the water, giving away my position to Croc. I'll need to move as slowly as possible.
Blood bro. Shit. Boy, I'm moving too fast. Slowly. Easy. Damn. He's bleeding, damn. What? What do I do?
Your scent.
Hold on.
Hungry Batman.
Oh. Okay. I gotta use my batarangs against him, I guess. Dang it! How come he didn't throw him?
I will enjoy feasting on your bones.
Nah! Scary.
These spores don't contain enough of the antivenom mold. I'm going to need to find more.
Thanks, I hate it here. Clayface is pretty scary too. Although Clayface also looked like a big, fat pile of shit with his teeth, the corn inside the shit. You know what I mean? Look like big ass dookie. Damn, dude.
You are mine, Batman.
I heard him like over there. I heard him all the way over there. Shit.
You are mine, Batman.
Dang it. Does it go all the way back?
I can find you, Batman.
He's anxiety inducing.
I've got enough spores. I need to get back to the Batcave and formulate the antidote.
Oh, I get it. You've activated a sonar beacon down there. Clever.
Oracle, I'm getting out of here.
What about Croc?
He won't be a problem.
You are mine, Batman.
Ay, ay, ay. Freaking hate it.
I can find you, Batman. Run from me! My caves will be your tomb.
Let's go! We did it.
I will find you!
Yeah! Woo! All right. Jeez, man. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Jeez. To the Batcave. Excuse me. One moment, everyone. All right. Oops.
Not down here!
Joker says the bat's got a storeroom or a cave or something down here.
No way.
Joker says he's getting his toys from somewhere.
Get him on the ground and stop us!
Crazy. I'm getting seismic spikes in all locations. It's... not good.
It's okay. I've got the mold samples. I'm heading to the Batcave to mix up the antidote.
Good. I tell you to hurry, but I'm sure you know what you're doing. Contact me in the cave if you need anything.
Oh, hold on. I'm getting a call. Jeez. Hold on. Fuck. What the hell? Okay. Sorry about that, everyone. No.
Scan and open.
How close are you to making the cure?
Close. It's been more difficult than I expected. The process is slow, difficult, and doesn't produce much antidote.
And the good news?
The chemical will definitely stop Ivy. It may also reverse the Titan transformation. I need to run some more tests to be sure. I've set the computer to create more, but I need to get out of here and find Ivy.
Thank God. Her plans have reached the Gotham River.
Uh-oh.
Are you alright?
Aw, shit.
I'm fine.
No. Allows structural weaknesses to be pulled down remotely. Nice. Nanner, Batman.
hell are you doing this?
Shit. Damn, Batcave got destroyed.
Batman, I've been running a simulation on the damage Ivy's plants will do if they reach Gotham.
They won't get that far. My antidote will stop them and Ivy.
I hope you're right. I'm here if you need me.
Oh, damn. Pretty much have to go this way.
Oracle, we've got another problem.
What now? Two-Face? Riddler? Some kind of giant Joker robot?
Unfortunately, nothing that simple. I'm at the main sewer junction, and it appears to be polluted with Titan. Why? What's he doing now?
I'll look into it.
water seems to be corrosive, but it shouldn't trouble the suit. What have you found out?
I'm not sure you're ready for this.
No, but go ahead.
Joker's pumping all the waste product from the Titan process into that chamber. It acts as a kind of natural storage tank. Once it's full, it releases the water into the Gotham River. Normally, it's safe, but...
But this time it's full of Titan. How do I stop it?
I'm working on it. According to the plans I have on file, there are 3 control rooms. The first is directly above you.
I'll shut them all down.
What will happen if this Titan stuff reaches Gotham?
It won't reach Gotham.
Get a move on! I want it done now! You heard him. You done yet?
Yeah, we're at full power, pumping out gallons of stuff. What will we do? You can't believe a word he said. You seen what that Titan stuff does to people? It turns them into monsters. What's my mom? It'll be an implosion.
Something. I take it you've done what I told you to do. I hope so.
That's great.
Can you hear me? For the love of... I suppose that's you in there, Bat. Well, enjoy it while you can. These caves will be your tomb.
Patient interview, Valen Jones. Progress has been slow. What happened back in that house?
Just business.
Business? What kind of business practices result in a house full of mutilated corpses?
I don't like having my time wasted. Someone doesn't pay. They need a lesson. They owed me.
So you killed them, tore up their bodies. The police never found all the pieces.
They should have looked in the sewers.
Are you saying you hid them there?
After a while. Usually takes about 8 hours.
Time to go, Brock. Get up.
Damn.
You heard him. Shoot to kill.
I'd never do anything else.
He's down there with you, making you all look like fools.
shit. I'm dead. I didn't realize it was going to be like that.
Thank my fans for their undying support, and the people of Gotham, who I will be seeing very, very
I thought it was just going to be like a one-off, dude. I didn't realize the whole place was filled.
This cave's gonna be the best, too.
Don't be scared. The massive poisonous plants have probably stopped that by now. And if not, you're just the guys to see it.
You think Batman would notice?
Batman's gonna try and mess with us.
Batman is down there with you. He must not get to that control room. You understand? Ba-boom! Another one bites the dust.
That's the first
Oh my god. I couldn't move because he wouldn't get off the comms with Barbara.
Come on, Bat, show yourself. Is this your Bat cave?
Don't be scared. The massive poisonous plants have probably stopped that by now. And if not, you're just the guys.
How'd I get into this?
Batman picking up one of your crew. You didn't even notice.
You heard something. Run out! Find him! Found him! Stand down! Over here! Come on, wake up! Damn it, he's out cold. What are we gonna do now? We gotta find him or we're next. You hear me? Leave him here! Run out and find him back!
I won't go. Melt in the tidal wave of corrosive goo. Is that too much to ask? You may want to do a quick head count.
You heard Joker! Found him! Stand down! Over here! What happened? Come on! Who's doing this? What's going on?
We gotta find him, or we're next, you hear me? Batman? Can you hear me? Show yourself! Too old to be stuck down in a stinking cave underground. Why for this.
He's taking one of you out, and not in a nice first date kind of way.
You heard Joker!
Nice.
I said I wanted the bat stopped. Did no one listen? It's like you don't want an outbreak of Titan-enhanced mutant babies fighting over goblins.
I had a sudden pang of conscience. I sought counsel from my priest on the choices I had made. I asked him if it was a sin to kill in order to save a life. The holy man said all life was sacred, but a judgment would not be upon my soul if I acted to save another. I left the confessional with my soul uplifted, convinced more than ever I am doing a service not only to mankind, but to God as well.
That's the first pump disabled.
Great. Only 2 more to find.
Who in here? Joker said up. He's here! I'll slice you! to me. I said stop him, but you let him through. Try harder, or I'll hurt you badly.
Then what?
He held him upside down and beat the crap out of him. The guy was a mess. Did he pay up? Nah, he spent it all at the track.
What? You let him get away with it?
Do I look like an idiot? When I found out he had no cash, I cut out his kidneys, his liver, a few other bits I don't know the name of, and sold them on the street. Some rich guy's probably walking around with them in him as we speak.
And people just buy stuff like that? There's always a buyer out there, whatever you're selling.
Nice story.
He's making you look stupid. Admittedly, isn't that hard to do? But it is not why I put you down there. He's trying to shut down the power. Not let him. Is that clear? You want me to send Harley? Do you want me to shut down?
Well, that could have gone better. I guess I could have started with this, huh?
Oracle. That's the second pump shut off.
Just one more to go.
That's pump 3 disabled. I'm going to head back up to the surface and track down Ivy.
Get in touch if you need anything.
You're down there, Bats, ruining my plans. Oh, stay where you are. I'm sending down a token of my displeasure. Of course, I know they just did you too badly.
Waste him! Hit him again!
You're gonna bleed out your face!
Damn it.
I salute my fallen enemy!
Oh yeah, for sure, Sniff. Yeah, this one doesn't have it, unfortunately. It's not until the next game. I'm almost done with Arkham Asylum though. I'll be going in on Arkham City, especially the challenges. Let's see here, Sonic Battering. Let's go. Got one for that. A little further. And we got 192 of 240.
Challenges?
Good progress. All right, I guess we're heading out this way. Wait.
I watched in silence as he brought in the skin, now a venomous green. The wanton creature no longer looked like a human being, much less a woman. The Bible says, "Suffer not a witch to live." Yet he has once again delivered this female atrocity to our care. Once I have dealt with the monster, I think it will be time to see if green wood does, in fact, burn.
Okay, here we go. That dude got fucked up. Oh my god. Well, there went Batman's no-kill policy. That definitely killed it. Landed right on top of the dude.
Ivy's getting stronger. I need to stop her now.
I think she's still in the gardens where you left her, but she'll be in control of it now. You'll be walking into a trap.
That's what she thinks.
Botanical Gardens.
This island belongs to me now.
Oh yeah, Sniff. Yeah, Batman Ninja movie.
What do you think you can do,
Slap.
Batman? I am everywhere. My babies know your every move. You and your kind are arrogant enough to think you can destroy us. You will fail, and we will become the most powerful force on the planet. You're just delaying the inevitable.
It's kind of crazy. All right, I think I'm gonna go this way. Oh, there's an ad. Maybe I'll have to go this way.
You will pay, Batman, for hurting my babies.
Oh, God. She had to stop going on about those blasphemers.
When I finish with Batman, I'll be coming after you, Joker.
Will you please? Now that's gratitude. You give him presents.
Oh my God.
That loser didn't stand a chance! I mean, look at me!
You will pay, Batman, for hurting my babies.
Oh, God. She had to stop going on about those blasphemers.
When I finish with Batman, I'll be coming after you.
All right, let's see here.
Will you really? Now that's gratitude, isn't it? Women. You give them presents, experimental chemicals, and nice costumes, and they still turn on you. Well, good luck to you, Toots. I got an army, a city-sized dose of Titan, and a bag of... Come and find me when you're done with that raid. Ooh, it'll be fun. You can bring the wine. I'll make the
gonna go straight that way.
It's rude to keep a girl waiting, Batman.
Shut up. Damn, that's not the way. Ah. Ah. It's a pain in the ass trying to avoid these spores. Jeez. Wait, do you use your cape to get rid of them? You have to swipe at them? And that doesn't work.
You're dead and buried, darling.
Damn, look at that booty.
So you're here at last. Do you like what I've done with the place? My babies are growing, Batman. Come and see.
those things.
They've done nothing to you!
More food for my plants.
Stop it! Every plant you kill, Batman, just makes me angrier.
Well, you shouldn't have been a fucking cunt. Whoops, wait. Ooh. That's what I meant to say. It's like, goddamn, holy shit.
Are you ready for me? Do you think you can handle me? I'm waiting in here. Come to me.
Aw, shit. Alright. That booty is mine. Twiggity swooty. I'm coming straight for that booty.
I'll kill you for that, Batman!
I'm just through here, waiting for you. I've got myself a little security, Batman. They'll just die if anything happens to me.
Mr. Mime Jr. Dude, there was a Dratini that spawned earlier.
I won't let you destroy it, Batman.
I told you to go to your cell.
I was a fool. I thought the plants were in pain. Now I realize they were evolving, growing stronger.
Gotham will be mine.
plant will tear you and your precious Gotham to shreds.
Damn it.
Don't do it, Batman! You saved me from the evil bat. I will crush you like the insect you are. You cannot beat Mother Nature, but she can destroy you.
I'm dead.
You're nothing but food now, Batman.
I was already like
Sorry,
almost
love.
dead when I started
You're
the fight anyway.
Save me from the evil bat. He's trying to hurt me. I'll jerk the life out of Give in to a more powerful force, Batman.
Shit.
I will crush you like the insect you are.
help here, boys.
Damn it.
My plants will enjoy feeding.
Hit him harder!
You're dead and buried, Doc. I need help here, boys. Save me from the evil bats. Feeling the pressure? I am stronger than you. He's trying to hurt me.
Hey, what's up, Shemez? Whew, we out of there.
I know it's been a long, hard night, but good news! The party is about to start. We've got something for everyone. Music! Dancing! Chemicals that create monsters. You don't want to miss it. So get your ass over to the cell block, or you'll miss your final surprise.
All right, the penitentiary. All right.
If your name's not on the list, you ain't going in. C, A, no, that's not right. So it's B, Bane. Ah, here it is, Batman. Hey, looks like you're the guest of honor. Give him a big welcome, guys!
That's first person view now, huh?
Are you excited, Bats? I mean, we've been building up to this point all night. Don't tell me you've not been looking forward to it. I know I have. Surprise! Everyone always said I should be in television. You don't want to miss this, really. It'll be a blast. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Why didn't you stop Batman?
Me? It was your plan, you goofy clown.
I'm sending you back to the ventriloquist where you belong. You had to spoil everything, didn't you? Beating up Bane, feeding Scarecrow to Croc, slapping around Harley, my hobby, by the way, and ruining all my lovely Venom plans.
It's over, Joker.
Over? Why, my dear delusional Dark Knight, it hasn't even begun.
Damn. Jeez.
Oh, isn't that cute? Little bats are sleeping. Someone finish him off. Hey, someone help Bat Baby up off the floor.
Alright. This fight's hard, dude.
Nicely done, Bats. You deserve a prize. Your old pal, Commissioner Gordon. Say,
Donkey Kong, no!
he looks all run down. Let's pep him up.
No! Batman! Get away!
Here we go. We're gonna have some fun now, kiddies. You're trying to resist the change. That's not fair. Come on, give in. So, you want to play hardball, Bats, do you? Your call. Tickle, tickle. No! Oh, you're ruining my big night! Months of planning down the crapper! I just wanted to bring down your grim facade and for once let you see the world as I see it, giggling in a corner and bleeding. But you've denied me even that. I have nothing to live for.
Uh-oh.
Arkham Asylum remains under lockdown, its staff at the mercy of the rampaging inmates. Just 10 minutes ago, we received this taped message.
Greetings, Gotham! Joker here! Arkham is mine! Soon I'll unleash madness untold onto the streets of Gotham. But first, direct your eyes to the rooftops and witness the final destruction of your dear Dark Knight.
We've been circling the tower since the... Wait! There! Joker is making his move!
Showtime, Batman! Let's give the room something to talk about! Two freaks in a fight to the death! And for one night only, please welcome our special guest referee, come on! Change! Get crazy! It's the only way to beat me! You know you want to. Never. You wasted the antidote on yourself? Now that's funny! Hysterical! But you still spoil my fun, and for that, I'll paint Arkham with your blood. Let's get ready to tango! It won't kill you to smile!
Hold up. There we go. We're fully upgraded, gang. Oh, shit. Ow.
Excuse me, Bats. In you come, boys. I've softened them up for you. Look out! Don't let him hit you, you idiot! So, Mr. Referee, how was that round?
That's gonna...
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Is that Jack Ryder's top I see? People of Gotham, enjoy your evening! Get off! Give me a bad shot, Bats. You'll lose, and everyone will see. I'm out, Bats, my people. Give them a kicking for me, boys. I'm bored of it. Mind your head, Bats. I think that was my round. Don't you, old man? More helicopters? How exciting! What are you doing? You'll die for this, Bats! Bring it on! Think you can beat me? Don't make me laugh! Oh, did that hurt? Good! Back in a second, Bats! Come in, boys! Knock him about a bit! I've got a city to address. Oh, Mr. Referee, how was that round? I'll give you something for morning news, Gotham. This won't stop me! I can take it. I can take anything you throw at me, Bats. You can't beat me. I'm actually going to win. Ready for the next round?
Always.
What?
I'll never let you win. Never.
Nice. Woo! Damn! Oh my god!
I'm fine, Barbara. The GCPD finally has control of the asylum. Doctors are treating the injured, but it looks like it'll take some time. All super criminals are back in custody. Quite a mess in there. And the venom-enhanced inmates are returning to normal.
We did it!
Though for some,
We beat Arkham Asylum on stream.
Dad, how are you doing?
I'll survive. See you tonight, Barbara. Shame about your car. Can I give you a ride?
Thanks, Jim, but I have one on the way.
Get some rest. You deserve it.
Stay safe, Jim.
We did it! Here, I'll let this play here. Oh no! What happened? Oh, I was gonna let the credits play. Oh, Scarecrow survived. Congratulations, you have unlocked the armored batsuit for use in the challenge mode. Nice. Very nice. 80% complete. right. All right, everyone. We're going to take a short little intermission break, and then we will resume with Arkham City. Damn. I'm really excited for Arkham City. Like, that's my favorite one. I love Arkham Asylum. But Arkham City, dude. Arkham City. Shit. Okay. So, yeah, let's go ahead and pull up the music. I actually have to use the restroom. I'm going to take care of some TLC type stuff. But, yeah, feel free to hang out, vibe. I'll be around. I might go to the convenience store to get me like some energy drinks. But yeah, I'll be right back, everyone. Be about 15 minutes. 15, 20 minutes.
For decades now, Batman has been a household name and one of the most popular comic book characters of all time. He's had many successful comic book stories, TV shows, and movies, but surprisingly had never really achieved a breakout gaming experience. Many Batman games were released between the years of 1980 to the early 2000s, but the vast majority of them received low to middling reviews from both critics and fans alike. Warner Brothers was still anxious to push Batman into the gaming space though, and in 2007 made a deal that gave publisher Eidos Interactive access to the Batman license. Eidos was anxious to publish a Batman game and approached Rocksteady Studios about taking on this new game. Rocksteady Studios was a fairly new company at the time though, having only been founded in 2004. At this time, Rocksteady had only released one game, Urban Chaos Riot Response, a first-person shooter that released in 2006. After releasing that game, they began working on prototypes using Unreal Engine 3 for potential next-gen games on Xbox 360 and PS3. Eidos liked these prototypes and asked Rocksteady to present their ideas for a Batman game. After that presentation, Eidos liked the direction Rocksteady wanted to go with Batman, and full production began in late 2007. With so many Batman games already in existence, and with so many failing to hit the mark, Rocksteady was under pressure to find a way to succeed with Batman where so many had failed. When asked how they approached the idea of a new Batman game and whether they looked to the prior games for ideas, creative director Sefton Hill had this to say: "To be completely honest, we didn't look at them for inspiration or what to avoid or anything like that. We started by focusing on who is Batman, what does Batman bring to a game, how can we push that experience. Once we did that and started working on the game and the core mechanics, it just got better and better, and we never lost focus on what it is to be Batman. We think we've created an awesome experience." To help realize their vision, they decided to bring on Paul Dini to write the story, who was best known for his time writing Batman the Animated Series. When asked how he became involved with the game and why he chose to do it, Paul had this to say: "I was approached first by DC Comics, who had the idea for creating the story for an original Batman video game. It sounded very intriguing to me because at that point most of the Batman games weren't original. I think there were like a handful that did not owe their existence to a movie or a TV show or something like that. DC really wanted to create something right from the ground up, but build it around very familiar Batman elements. It was also decided fairly early on to make the setting of the game Arkham Asylum, Gotham's home for the criminally insane." In an interview with usatoday.com, Paul describes why they chose Arkham Asylum. "It's the holding place for many of Batman's worst and most deadliest enemies, and it presented the challenge of putting Batman into a box. If he were out loose in Gotham City, there were other places he can go. He could possibly make allies with the police or go back to the Batcave. But Arkham is self-contained. We put it on an island a little like Alcatraz, so he is really confined." Creative director Sefton Hill further sums up this idea with a great quote to GameSpot. "In Batman Arkham Asylum, we really focused our effort on creating an intense, pressure cooker atmosphere by locking Batman in the madhouse and allowing the Joker to turn up the heat. The decision was also made to give this game a darker, grittier, more realistic tone, and the team took inspiration from the Arkham Asylum graphic novel, A Serious House on Serious Earth. A lot of attention to detail was paid to Arkham itself, and the team felt that it was really important to nail that atmosphere. In an interview with CBR.com, art director David Higo describes how they approached designing Arkham. "The first main goal while designing the visual direction of Batman Arkham Asylum was to work on a glue that would join two diametrically opposed styles, the comic book style and an ultra-realistic render. The traits of the characters and the environmental architecture had to be extravagant enough to embrace the essence of the Batman universe, but at the same time we wanted to try and give the game a very realistic touch in the texture treatment and in the details. Everything had to feel consistent and, in a sense, real. The second goal in the art direction was to recreate the dark and gothic feel that is inherent to the Batman universe in general and Arkham Asylum in particular. We wanted the game as dark as possible to really suit the twisted mood and atmosphere of the asylum. The building by itself had to feel as insane as the lunatics it holds." David further goes on to describe the influences for the designs of Batman and Joker, stating that Jim Lee's version of Batman was a strong reference point, since that Batman design depicts a muscular, trained, strong character that wouldn't feel out of place in extreme combat situations. For the Joker, they took a lot of inspiration from the Killing Joke graphic novel for his design. To further bring these characters to life, Rocksteady decided to hire two big-name voice actors for Batman and the Joker, Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill respectively. Conroy and Hamill voiced these characters in the Batman animated series, which Rocksteady were huge fans of. Paul Dini also describes to usatoday.com the decision to hire Conroy and Hamill. "I think that was decided within 5 minutes of our first meeting. Rocksteady's team had seen the animated series. There's never been a better Joker than Mark Hamill, and Kevin has always been Batman to us. Kevin Conroy and Mark Hamill are two legendary voice actors for these characters, and we'll discuss their performances in much more detail throughout this video, as well as many other aspects of Batman Arkham Asylum, such as its innovative free-flow combat, creative storytelling, and impressive sound design, amongst other things. But after 2 years of development, Batman Arkham Asylum released to PS3, Xbox 360, and Windows in 2009. Due to its massive success, it's had a couple different re-releases since then, such as the Game of the Year edition, as well as a remastered collection titled Return to Arkham. For this video, I decided to go with the Game of the Year edition on PC, which is where the majority of the gameplay clips in this video came from. Although I think the remastered version of the game is a great way to play it, and it definitely has improved graphics, I personally never liked the remastered faces of Batman and Joker, especially Batman's though. His mouth looks a lot bigger and more frowny, and it distracts me too much from the game. I also feel like the remaster loses a lot of the dark shadows that help to evoke the overall darker mood that the original release had, so I prefer the Game of the Year edition in that sense too. The PC version still allowed me to boost the graphics a bit, so I felt it was the best overall choice for this video. I also played the game using an Xbox controller, so if you see any Xbox button prompts, that's why. If you enjoy this video, I'd also appreciate it if you gave it a like since that helps the channel, and you can also feel free to subscribe for more superhero retrospectives like this one. But now, let's discuss what Rocksteady and Paul Dini gave us with the story. Our story begins in the streets of Gotham, moments after Batman has captured the Joker. We also get our first Easter egg of the game, Paulie's Diner, which is likely a reference to Paul Dini, the writer of the game's story and Batman the Animated Series. We'll actually get to go inside Paulie's Diner in the third game, since it serves as the introductory level in Batman Arkham Knight. For now though, Batman has Joker in the Batmobile and is on his way to Arkham Asylum to return him to his cell. If you're unfamiliar with the location, Arkham Asylum is home to the criminally insane and houses the vast majority of Batman's costume villains. Joker is no stranger to the asylum and is considered their most notorious patient. With the Joker on his way back to lockup, Gotham can breathe a sigh of relief, but Batman has a hunch this may only be the beginning of a long night. Batman feels like the Joker has a trick up his sleeve and decides it's a good idea to escort him back to his cell just to be safe. We're now in the shoes of Batman, and we'll spend the next few minutes following Joker throughout the asylum. Along the way, we'll be introduced to a variety of noteworthy characters and get some useful background information. For example, we can overhear Warden Quincy Sharp ordering his guards to keep Joker locked up this time, not because he's concerned for the safety of others, but because he's running for mayor and thinks that another escape could hurt his chances of being elected. Warden Sharp is an original character created for this game, and we'll talk about him a lot more as we continue the story. We also see security guard Aaron Cash for the first time. Cash is a character from the comics, debuting in Arkham Asylum Living Hell. In that comic, he's considered Arkham's most effective guard and doesn't take any shit from the inmates. At one point though, his hand is bitten off by Killer Croc, and he spends the rest of the story with a hook for a hand. This will be referenced a lot in the game, and we can see that he does indeed have a hook for his left hand here as well. There's also Dr. Young, who looks really terrified of the Joker as he passes by. She was another original creation for the game, and we'll learn a lot more about her soon as well. As Joker is being wheeled through the hallways of Arkham, some of his thugs pass by in the opposite hall, and Joker mentions how it's funny that a fire at Blackgate Prison caused a bunch of his henchmen to be transferred to Arkham. He's clearly suggesting that he caused the fire at Blackgate as a way to get them all here, and that he has some sort of devious plan already in motion. We continue forward though, eventually making it to the elevator right as Killer Croc is being brought up, the same one who bit off Aaron Cash's hand. Croc is a massive, imposing enemy, and the only thing keeping him at bay right now is a shock collar that the guards have control of. Croc clearly has a lot of disdain for Batman, threatening to hunt him down and eat his bones. From here though, we continue into the elevator to return Joker to his cell. As a side note, I'm sure this entire sequence could have been wrapped up in a quick cinematic, but I'm so glad that Rocksteady decided to have us play through it. It's incredibly atmospheric as we walk through the asylum for the first time, and we get a lot of great character development from the Joker as he talks throughout it. I love how it quickly introduces us to multiple characters and teases what's to come, and I think it was a really smart way to open the game. I'm sure it was tempting to start off with a big action sequence like a lot of games do, but I think this slow burn approach did an excellent job at setting the tone for the rest of the game.
Hold it there. Sorry, Batman. Arkham staff only.
I assure you, if anyone's qualified, it's...
Listen, I appreciate the assistance, but he'll unsettle the more violent inmates.
I think he's talking about you, Bats. Don't be a stranger. You're always welcome here. Gotta say, it's good to be back.
You okay?
He surrendered almost without a fight. I don't like it.
At least he's back where he belongs.
Get up! Now!
Joker's loose. Alert the warden.
Hurry! We're leaving him back! The joke's on you. Ta-da! Honey, I'm home.
Come on in.
Now that Joker's escaped, he starts by sending some of the inmates to fight us. This is our introduction to the combat of the game, an innovative new system that Rocksteady calls free flow combat. We'll talk more in depth about it in the gameplay section of the video, but it's a pretty simple system where you'll primarily just be using 2 buttons. There's an attack button where Batman will punch and kick enemies, and there's a counter button that you'll press when an enemy is about to attack you. Each successful attack builds up your combo counter, and the idea is to build up your combo by not taking any hits, chaining as many attacks together as you can. The developers stated that they wanted this system to be relatively simple to demonstrate how effortlessly Batman is able to take down his enemies. I think it effectively gets that point across, and even though I say that the combat system is simple, I wouldn't say that it's too easy. It's actually incredibly fun and tests your reflexes, as well as your ability to monitor the battlefield. If you button mash too much and aren't focusing on your surroundings, you'll struggle to survive the fights. So for that reason, I'd say it's an engaging combat system despite its simplicity. After taking out all of the enemies though, Joker drops the electrified barrier and baits us to come find him. We'll of course continue to pursue him, but we can also do some light exploration beforehand. One of the things that I love most about this game is the level of detail in every part of the asylum and how it adds to the lore of its universe. For example, one of the cells in this room once belonged to the Riddler, since we can see he's painted green question marks all over it. We'll never see the Riddler in person during this game, but he will make his presence known a little bit later on, and this is only the first of many Easter eggs that we'll encounter. As we continue our pursuit of Joker, we're interrupted by another escaped inmate, Victor Zsasz. He's taken one of the guards hostage and is threatening to electrocute him to death. Zsasz won't be too difficult to handle though, and he acts as our tutorial for stealth combat. Batman can grapple up onto the gargoyles around the asylum to stay hidden and deal with enemies from the shadows. In this case, we'll perform a glide kick into Zsasz, and then finish with a swift punch to the dick to ensure he's out cold. Even though we handle him pretty easily here, Victor Zsasz is a terrifying individual. In his mind, death is a gift, and he kills people as a way to liberate them from this mundane world. Also, if you look at Zsasz's body, it's covered in tally marks, and each tally represents a person that he's killed. After killing someone, he also likes to pose their bodies in lifelike scenarios, and we can actually find a couple of them scattered around the asylum grounds. Although Zsasz is taken care of, things only continue to get worse as we next get a video message from Harley Quinn, the Joker's girlfriend. Harley informs us that she's captured Warden Sharp, and that her and the Joker are officially in charge of the asylum now. She also takes a moment to flaunt her new outfit, which was a redesign for this game. Even though Harley Quinn is now an extremely popular character for DC Comics, she actually didn't originate in the comics. She was instead an original creation for the Batman animated series, first appearing in the episode Joker's Favor, where she helps Joker enact an elaborate scheme to blow up Commissioner Gordon and other members of the police force. In that show, she was given the classic red and black Jester's outfit, which we can actually get a glimpse of in her hidden room. For this game, they decided to make her sexier by giving her an outfit that's a blend of a schoolgirl and a nurse outfit, with some nods to her original look. Before you get too horny though, you should know that her motion capture was performed by one of the male animators. This animator was Art Lenovat, who not only performed some of the motion capture for the game, but was also the senior cinematics animator. Rocksteady stated that they felt that the animators were often the best people to perform the motion capture, since they know what will work best for the game and the technology. However, they still use stuntmen, martial artists, and acrobatics for some of the more advanced movements in the game. But after our message from Harley, Batman calls his ally Oracle at the Batcave. Oracle is Barbara Gordon, Commissioner Gordon's daughter, although he doesn't know that she's working with Batman. Barbara at one point even held the mantle of Batgirl until the storyline of The Killing Joke, where Joker shot her in the spine, paralyzing her from the waist down. Barbara didn't let that stop her though, and now aids Batman as his technical expert at the Batcave, monitoring things around the city and feeding him useful information. In this case, she lets us know that Joker told the police that he's planted bombs around the city, and that he'll detonate them if anyone sets foot on Arkham Island. This explains why Batman receives no aid from police reinforcements or any other DC superheroes while he's trapped here. As we continue through the asylum, we'll eventually reach a point where we have to save some guards who are trapped in a room filled with deadly Joker toxin. Our goal is to traverse above the gas and turn on the fans in the room to clear it out. This is also our introduction to gliding, since we have to glide across a gap to reach the other side. Sounds easy, right? Well, not if you pirated the game. It turns out that Rocksteady implemented an anti-piracy mechanic where Batman will be unable to glide in pirated copies. One unfortunate pirate learned this the hard way by complaining on Rocksteady's forums that he's encountering a terrible bug where Batman won't glide across the room and keeps falling into the gas. A member of the Rocksteady team jumped in to say this: "The problem you've encountered is a hook in the copy protection to catch out people who try and download cracked versions of the game for free. It's not a bug in the game's code, it's a bug in your moral code." It's a pretty clever anti-piracy system, and it's funny how it essentially gets pirates to out themselves publicly. Continuing on though, we eventually catch back up to Joker as he stands on a cage. He opens it to reveal a monstrous creature that he somehow managed to create. Although it looks really intimidating, it's pretty straightforward to defeat. It'll occasionally charge at you, at which point you'll whip it in the face with a batarang and attempt to dodge out of the way. It'll crash into the wall, giving you an opportunity to beat up on it. After doing this a few times, the creature will start to experience some sort of internal malfunction.
Well, that was unexpected, wasn't it? Oh well.
After Joker escapes, he pops up on the TV monitors again to show us what he has planned next. Not only has Joker captured Warden Sharp, but we witness Commissioner Gordon get captured as well. The person knocking out the Commissioner was a security guard named Frank Bowles, the guard that we accompanied as we escorted Joker at the beginning of the game. Frank was paid off by the Joker from the beginning, proving that Joker has been planning this riot for a while. Batman informs Oracle of the situation, and she's understandably worried for her father. Batman needs to find a way to track Gordon down quickly, so he decides to return to the holding cells where Gordon was attacked. As Batman, we can use our detective vision to analyze the room, and we find Frank's flask that he accidentally spilled on the ground. Using this, we're able to follow the traces of alcohol left in the air by Frank's bourbon to follow him. While we follow his trail, there's also a cool missable Joker interaction nearby. While you're running down the halls, you'll at one point hear a phone ringing. If you go up to the phone, you can hear Joker respond to someone who called the asylum.
Is he there? Hold 1 second. I'll see if I can find him. Thank you. I'm sorry. I've looked everywhere, but I can only find his head. I'll get back to you when I find the rest of them.
We'll end up tracking Bowles' bourbon scent to the entrance of the asylum where we first brought Joker in. Thugs now litter the area, and it seems they've managed to get a hold of some of the guards' weapons. Guns are extremely damaging in this game, so your best bet is often to use stealth and take these enemies out quietly. You're given a lot of freedom with how you want to incapacitate enemies in these stealth sequences, and can often use the environment to your advantage. For example, dropping through a glass ceiling to take one out. It's a lot of fun watching the enemies scramble to figure out where you are and where you'll attack next, and I think Rocksteady really nailed the feeling of being Batman in these moments. After taking out all of the henchmen, we continue following our trail of Officer Bowles. However, it seems that Joker figured out how we were following him and decided to kill him to cut us off. Thankfully, one of the guards opens up a doorway for us to continue through. This path takes us outside, overlooking the asylum, and we're given a moment to really soak in how beautiful Arkham Island looks despite the chaos. The designers really did an excellent job with what they set out to do. The Gothic, Victorian architecture of the buildings really fits the tone of the game and still feels realistic. I also appreciate that it never feels too comic booky in its appearance, and that they didn't go too over the top with the Gothic vibes. They really managed to strike a nice blend in Arkham's visual design, and I think it's perfectly done. At this point, we're also let off the leash a bit, and are free to explore the island as we see fit. We can glide for longer distances and go into any of the buildings that we want. In the comics, Arkham is usually portrayed as one big mansion, but for this game, Rocksteady decided to have multiple buildings comprise all of Arkham Island. I think this was a great idea, since it gives you more of a feeling of exploration instead of being stuck inside one building the whole game. It's also really fun watching the Arkham grounds evolve over the course of the story. Right now, things are relatively calm, with security guards patrolling the area, but as the game progresses, we'll start to see that shift. As soon as we land on the grounds, we get a notification that someone is attacking the Batmobile, so we head to that location next to investigate. There, we'll find a bunch of thugs beating on the Batmobile, so we take them out for revenge. Afterwards, we investigate the area for any clues to Gordon's whereabouts. Gordon's clever, and left his pipe on the ground for Batman to find. Like with the flask, we can trace the tobacco content in the air and follow it to Gordon's location. Batman also decides this is a good time to grab a new gadget from the trunk, his explosive gel. This gadget allows us to blow up weak walls and access areas that were previously inaccessible to us. This leads us to another part of the island, and curiously, we can see some inmates painting and nailing boards on the walls of the visitor center. You can choose to ignore them if you want, or you can take them both down and investigate the visitor center further. If you do, you'll switch to first-person mode, and the experience is surprisingly spooky.
Come in, sit down, take off your mask. So, Bats, I was thinking, you really could use a friend in here. Someone to talk to, share secrets with. Shall we start with the big one? Who is that behind the mask? Why do you feel the need to go out into the world and fight people like me? Do you really think you can win? We'll see.
After he shuts off the screen, you can still explore the room a bit, but there's not much else to it. Still, it's a really haunting, claustrophobic environment that feels like something out of a Silent Hill game. I never felt comfortable in it, so it was successful in creeping me out. After leaving, we'll continue following our trail towards Gordon, which brings us into the medical facility. Inside, we rescue some doctors from more of Joker's henchmen, who inform us that 3 other doctors have been captured and taken to other parts of the building. One of the doctors happens to be Dr. Young, the one who we saw earlier who seemed to be so scared of Joker. On our way to rescuing her, we can also see video footage of Dr. Young explaining a new experimental formula that she's developed to help cure the inmates of their psychosis. She calls this experiment Project Titan, and that the project made a real turning point after the arrival of a specific patient that she refers to as Patient X. After rescuing Dr. Young and the other doctors, she becomes adamant that she needs to return to her office to retrieve her research notes, despite the risk of running into more of Joker's men. Batman hates the idea, but Aaron Cash offers to escort her to her office and keep her safe. With the doctor secure, Batman heads into the elevator to continue his search for Harley Quinn and Gordon. Inside the elevator, Joker tells us to face our fears as the area fills with a mysterious gas. It seems that Jonathan Crane, aka the Scarecrow, is on the loose and has doused the area in his fear toxin.
There is no Crane. Only Scarecrow.
If you're unfamiliar with the character, Jonathan Crane used to be a psychology professor who had an interest in fear and how the brain responds to it. He also developed a fear toxin that causes the user to hallucinate their worst fears come to life, which is why those patients and nurses were going crazy in that room. This is only the beginning though, as things become really weird really fast, since after we leave this room, we first see Gordon getting dragged away, begging for our help. Batman's eyes have also started to glow red, indicating that something's not right. When we make it to Gordon, we see that we're too late and that he's already dead. Batman feels like a failure and decides to call Oracle to tell her the bad news. The next room we enter is the morgue, which seems to be a dead end. Not only that, but we can hear the ghosts of the morgue continuously order us to leave. Naturally, we do exactly as the spirits say, but upon leaving, we end up back in the same place. This time though, there are 3 body bags in the center of the room. In the first bag is Bruce's father, Thomas Wayne, who tells Bruce that he should have acted like a man and stood up to their murderer the day that they were killed. In the next bag is Bruce's mother, Martha Wayne, who begs Bruce to help her. In the final bag is Scarecrow, who jumps out at us, causing us to recoil a bit. Once Batman regains his composure, we can see that all the body bags have disappeared, but behind us, things have gotten even worse. Bruce seems to be slipping further into the hallucination, but his mind has left him a way out via the bat signal at the top of the crumbling asylum. At the center, though, is a giant scarecrow, and this is the first time that we get a good look at him in the game. He's also received a pretty awesome redesign, and I especially love the Freddy Krueger-esque glove on his right hand, but with needles instead of blades. It's scary, but also serves the practical purpose of allowing Crane to inject his victims if they're in close proximity. In this section, though, Scarecrow's true weapon is his gaze, since if he spots you, you'll instantly die. Your goal is to traverse the ruins of the asylum and try to make your way up to the bat signal without being spotted. Once you make it to the top, you'll face the bat signal towards Scarecrow, and the light will blast him away, which I think is meant to be symbolic of Batman casting light onto his fears. Afterwards, Batman wakes up in the morgue, and things appear to have finally returned to normal. There's a nice sense of calm now that we're back in the real world, and Oracle calls in to check on us. Inside the morgue is also a pretty cool Easter egg to a more obscure villain in the comics, Warren White, aka Great White Shark. My first time playing this back in 2009, I didn't really get what this Easter egg was trying to convey, but after looking into the character, it's actually pretty grotesque. Warren White was a crooked investor who scammed a lot of people out of a lot of money. During his trial, he thought he was clever by pleading insanity to avoid going to prison, but this meant he'd be serving time in Arkham Asylum, a place worse than prison. Inside the asylum, Warren was harassed by many inmates at Arkham, and was at one point locked inside Mr. Freeze's old room, which is kept at a sub-zero temperature. Due to the frostbite, pieces of Warren started to fall off, including his ears, nose, and lips, causing him to resemble a shark. He later even filed his teeth to a point to complete the look. Things worked out for him in the end though, since he becomes somewhat of a kingpin in Arkham Asylum. But I think inside the jar is meant to be the body parts that fell off of Warren White, which is pretty gross. Continuing on though, Batman leaves the morgue and discovers that it wasn't Commissioner Gordon that he found dead, but was instead one of the Arkham guards. Gordon was actually only a couple rooms away the whole time, with Harley watching over him. She's been waiting here and given orders to kill Gordon if anyone spots Batman. They could just kill Gordon now and be done with it, but Joker thinks it's a fun game to see if Batman can find a way to save him without being spotted. Regarding saving Gordon, Joker has this to say, which includes a curious Easter egg.
like you could use a new sidekick.
The line about needing a new sidekick is likely a reference to the second Robin, Jason Todd, who Joker killed in the story arc Death in the Family. That story will actually become much more important in the third game, Batman Arkham Knight, so it's cool to see it referenced here, even though I doubt Rocksteady knew at the time of this game that they'd continue that arc. There's also another Easter egg in this room, and it's this stuffed teddy bear. This bear actually belongs to Bane, and as a child he named it Ozito. Bane was born inside the prison Penoduro, and Ozito kept him company as he grew up there. It seems he's kept it throughout the years, and its appearance here is a bit of foreshadowing of what's to come. Batman easily takes down Harley Quinn and rescues Gordon, but Gordon informs us of something strange in the center of the room, and they both go to investigate it.
It wants Dr. Young's login.
Never mind that. Get behind me, now. Bane.
I thought he broke out of Blackgate.
Cut me down.
Who did this to you?
Dr. Young, the Bruja. She drained the venom from my blood. Must stop her.
Sorry, Has-Bane. The good doctor won't be a problem much longer. How do you like my puppet? What say we cut him down?
Gordon, run!
This takes us into a boss fight against Bane. Even though he looks really imposing, this boss fight isn't too tricky. In fact, it plays pretty much identically to our fight against that monster that Joker unleashed on us earlier in the game. You'll wait for Bane to charge at you, at which point you'll hit him in the face with a batarang to cause him to crash into the wall. From there, you can beat him up and jump behind him to detach the cables from his back. Those cables feed a drug called Venom into Bane's body, which amplifies his strength. Once we remove all the cables from Bane, he's down for the count, but he's been crashing into the wall so much that the room is beginning to collapse on itself. Batman grapples out and makes it to safety. Batman and Gordon return to the surface, feeling a sense of calm with Bane buried under the rubble. Or so they thought, as Bane breaks free and grabs Batman. Thinking fast, Batman fires up the Batmobile remotely from his gauntlet, sending it crashing into Bane, resulting in Bane and the Batmobile sinking to the bottom of the river. From here, Batman puts Gordon on a boat to evacuate the island. With Gordon finally safe, Batman plans to follow up on some new leads he's uncovered thanks to his interaction with Bane. Bane revealed that Dr. Young isn't the good doctor that we thought she was, and has instead been draining the venom from Bane's body to use in her Titan Project experiments. Bane is the patient X she was referring to in that video we saw earlier, and for some reason, Joker wants to get his hands on Venom as well. Batman decides to investigate Dr. Young more, but he'll need to return to the Batcave to do so. Luckily, he thought ahead years ago and built a makeshift Batcave hidden in the grounds of Arkham Island. Once inside, Batman uses the Batcomputer to research what Dr. Young has been up to and what her Titan formula consists of. As Batman makes his way up to the surface, Oracle calls in to inform him of the story behind Dr. Young. It seems she initially took a couple of payments from Joker regarding her Titan experiments, with the end goal of Joker being able to use it to recreate an army of Titan monsters. Dr. Young got cold feet and tried to back out of the deal, but Joker wouldn't let her. He planned this riot at the asylum with the sole purpose of getting his hands on the Titan formula and creating his army. With this new information, Batman rushes back to Arkham Mansion where Dr. Young and Aaron Cash were heading to retrieve her notes. It seems their journey back into the mansion wasn't flawless though, as our first order of business is to save Aaron Cash, who's been captured again. Once free, he tells us that Dr. Young fled to her office. By the time we make it there, it seems she's already left, but she at least managed to get to her notes before Joker. Batman decides to scan her office for her fingerprints in order to follow where she went next. Also inside her office, we can find a mask mounted on her wall, based on the villain Roman Sionis, aka Black Mask. This is likely a replica, based on its large size, and the fact that Roman's mask was accidentally burned to his skin during a confrontation with Batman. Fun fact, Roman actually carved the mask from the wood of his dead father's coffin. Black Mask played a big role in the Arkham Origins prequel game, which I have a video on if you'd like to check that out too. We'll talk more about Black Mask again in the future games though, since I know he at least shows up again in Batman Arkham City. We continue following our trail of Dr. Young, which brings us to the library. Inside, we find a book where she hid her formula. Batman burns it so he doesn't have to worry about anyone getting their hands on it anymore. Joker doesn't seem too concerned about it though, and instead tells us that Victor Zsasz is on the loose again and has taken Dr. Young hostage. Joker's goal now, since the formula notes have been burned, is to get Zsasz to torture her into telling him what the formula is. Batman exits the library to find Dr. Young, but as he leaves, things start to get real trippy again. The title card for this hallway now reads Wayne
What you
Manor,
up to?
and it seems we've been doused with the fear toxin again. As we turn the corner, the hallway appears to be never-ending, and as we walk, the environment around us starts to shift. Eventually, this hallway turns into Crime Alley, the same place where Bruce's parents were shot and killed, leaving him an orphan. We even play as young Bruce Wayne for a short period of time, as Bruce remembers a conversation he overheard at the police station after the murder.
Come on, kid, this way. Take a seat in my office.
Is he okay?
He'll be fine. Kid like that with all that money, he'll be just fine.
Shut up, now. He's 8 years old and all alone. Money won't fix that.
Whatever you say, Gordon. His butler's on his way to pick him up. You hear that? He's got a butler.
I'm sorry about that. I just need to ask you some questions. Can I get you anything? You okay? I know you don't feel like answering me, but it's the only way to catch who did this.
Why did you do it, officer? Why?
I don't know. It's this city. There's something wrong with it. And listen, son. Call me Jim.
I really love how these Scarecrow sequences put us in the mind of Bruce and have us relive this tragic moment in his life alongside him. Everyone knows Batman's origin, but this is done in such a unique, creative way that it feels fresh, and it makes us, the player, really sympathetic for Bruce Wayne in this moment. I also like how this memory of the police station demonstrates Bruce's trust in Gordon, and how he's always been an ally from day one. As with our last interaction with Scarecrow though, this is only the beginning, as we have to fight our way out of the nightmare again. This sequence plays out similar to the last one, where we have to avoid Scarecrow's gaze and make our way up to the bat signal. There are some additional elements to keep it fresh though, my favorite being when Scarecrow animates skeletons from the ground to fight us. Since this is all a hallucination, this means that the skeletons are likely real people that Batman is coming in contact with in the real world without realizing it as well. This is further reinforced after blasting Scarecrow with the bat signal, since we awake randomly inside the mansion's clock tower. Afterwards, it's fun to look back on this Scarecrow sequence because we can see how Batman is moving through the real world within it. For example, Batman is constantly ascending in the hallucination, like he would be to get to the top of the tower, and the swinging pendulums and gears of the clock tower in the real world have manifested into the nightmare world. So really cool attention to detail by Rocksteady in an already extremely impressive gameplay sequence. Now that we're back in the real world though, Batman has to find a way to escape from the top of this tower since the hatch he entered through is locked somehow. The only option we have is to cut the cable holding the giant bell, sending it crashing down to the bottom. I feel like there was probably a more graceful solution, but the bell gets us to where we need to go next in our pursuit of Victor Zsasz and Dr. Young. We quickly find them in the warden's office, where Zsasz holds her hostage and threatens to kill her. Luckily, this isn't a problem that a Batarang can't solve.
You monster! You evil, evil, evil monster!
He's not going anywhere. You can stop now.
Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I saw Bane.
I know. Joker threatened me. I wanted to stop the experiment. I tried to give him his money back.
Joker doesn't take no for an answer.
He wants an army, a horrible, twisted force to destroy Gotham, but he couldn't do it without the formula. I hid it, but...
So now he has Venom and your formula.
God, he has gallons of the stuff. There's a lab, hidden in the gardens. It's locked off, but the security key codes for the entire island are in the warden's safe.
What else is Joker planning?
How should I know? You think anything he says makes sense? I think he's insane. Oh my God!
Get out of the way!
When Batman awakes, he finds Harley Quinn standing over him. She and some of her men have Warden sharp, and she strikes him with his cane so hard that it breaks off. Harley and the Warden leave, and we're left to deal with Harley's thugs. After taking them out, we confirm that Dr. Young is dead from the explosion, but luckily, she told us about Joker's secret lab in the gardens before her death. Still, to get there, we need a way to bypass the asylum security gates, something only the Warden has the passcode for. We need to try and rescue him from Harley as soon as possible, so we investigate the area for clues. Batman scans the broken piece of the cane that Harley hit the Warden with, and luckily it contains some of his blood on it, which we can scan to form another trail. Inside the room is another fun Easter egg, and it's this puppet named Scarface. Scarface belongs to the villain Arnold Wesker, aka Ventriloquist, and the two work together as a criminal duo. The wood used to create Scarface was from the remains of the old gallows at Blackgate Prison, where many inmates were executed. Due to this, it's often unknown if there is a dark, supernatural presence within Scarface, or if the ventriloquist just projects his own personality onto him. Kind of similar to the real world's Annabelle the doll, who's believed to be possessed by a demon. It's strange that the warden would have this in his office, but it's cool nonetheless. There's also a really interesting hidden room in this office, but we'll get to that a little bit later on in the video. For now, we follow the warden's blood trail, which leads us to the penitentiary. Outside of it, we rescue a nurse who is trying to help a security guard to safety. Batman tells them to hide in the medical facility, and we head inside the penitentiary. Once inside, we quickly learn that the penitentiary has a whole new level of psychotic inmates inside of it, and just the audio of this next room alone is daunting. It's such an abrupt and chaotic transition from what we've experienced in the rest of the asylum, and it's really well done. Apparently, the loud screaming and yelling during this scene was a recording of the entire development team as well, which I thought was a funny detail. As chaotic as this room is though, we can at least take solace in the fact that the lunatics are all locked up, and we can continue on into the next room. Surprisingly, that room contains Poison Ivy, who's concealed in this dome. When she sees us, she begs us to help her plants on the island, stating that they're screaming in pain. Batman thinks this is nonsense and leaves her to her cell. This leads us into the security control room, where Warden Sharp is being held captive. He's not the only one here though, as we meet a really unique villain in the asylum, Clayface. Clayface is a villain who can shape-shift into different people, and as of right now, he's impersonating Aaron Cash in hopes that will set him free. If you revisit Clayface, he'll often shift into someone else, either Warden Sharp or Commissioner Gordon. It's pretty funny, especially when he tries to convince you that the other Warden Sharp is the fake one. Believe it or not, there's actually an even stranger prisoner in this room, and that's this guy. His appearance is really striking, causing many players a lot of confusion as to who he is, because he's not a character from the comics. This was actually a Rocksteady inclusion based on a contest that was held in 2008, where the winner would have their face modeled into the game somewhere. The winner was a man named Luke Oliver, and this is where Rocksteady decided to insert his face model. But outside of Luke and Clayface, there's still the warden who we need to talk to. We find him inside the security room, where we can also see Harley as she walks by Poison Ivy's cell. This interaction between Harley and Ivy is likely a slight nod to their friendship, which also debuted in the animated series. It included an episode titled Harley and Ivy, where Harley and the Joker broke up, leading Harley to partner up with Poison Ivy, essentially forming their own dynamic duo. This relationship has since evolved much further in the comics, with them forming a relationship in more recent issues. As far as the animated series though, it's a pretty great episode and I enjoyed the bond that Harley and Ivy had in it, so it was fun to see a smaller interaction between them in this game. However, our problems have just amplified as all of the lunatics have been released, alongside Poison Ivy. Still, we managed to get half of the security override code from the warden, allowing us to use our cryptographic sequencer to bypass the asylum security doors. As we leave, the warden locks himself inside the room for safety, and we continue back into the penitentiary. This takes us to our final confrontation with Harley in the extreme incarceration room. I'm not sure if you'd technically call this a boss fight since we never get to fight Harley, but it's pretty cool nonetheless. In this room, each of the 3 platforms can be electrified, quickly incapacitating you if you stay on one for too long. Harley sends her henchmen out to come fight us, and we have to fight through these waves of enemies while paying attention to the platforms. If the platform you're on begins to glow, it's about to produce an electric shock, so you have to drop what you're doing and run to the next platform. The fun part is, the henchmen are equally vulnerable to it, so you're all running together. It's also pretty fun to try and trap the henchmen on the electric platforms as well. So even though we never actually face Harley in combat as the player, I enjoyed this section quite a bit. But after beating all of Harley's men, she has no choice but to confront us herself.
Hey, hands off the merchandise! That's my party list!
Quiet.
With Harley taken care of, let's take a moment and look at that party list that she has. We can see multiple names, some that are crossed out, and they each either have a smiley face or a frowny face next to them. Each name is significant, so let's start from the bottom and work our way up. Luke Oliver is the weird inmate in the security room that we talked about a few moments ago, making this his second cameo appearance. Arnold Wesker is the ventriloquist and owner of Scarface the doll, who we saw earlier. Oswald Cobblepot is the Penguin, who we'll see a lot more in the future games of the series. Even though we never see Oswald in Arkham Asylum, we can still see some of his equipment in one of the cases in the mansion, his top hat and weaponized umbrellas. Waylon Jones is Killer Croc. We saw him earlier, of course, and we'll unfortunately see him again pretty soon. Then there's also Basil Carlo, aka Clayface, the inmate who keeps shape-shifting into different people to try and get us to release him. Above that is Jervis Tetch, the Mad Hatter, a criminal with a fixation on the novel Alice in Wonderland, theming himself after the Mad Hatter from that book. Next is Harvey Dent, aka Two-Face. Two-Face actually gets brought up pretty often in the game, but we'll never see him physically until Arkham City. Lastly, there's Selina Kyle, aka Catwoman. She's also absent from this game, but like Penguin, we do get to see a case with her equipment in the mansion. Off to the right, it seems there are more names on the list, but we never get to see that side of it. We can still see the first letter of a couple of the names though. One starts with P, and since the list uses each character's real names and not their code names, I think this could be Pamela Isley, aka Poison Ivy. Then at the bottom looks to be the letter J, which I think is most likely referring to Jonathan Crane, aka Scarecrow. It could also be for Joker, who sometimes goes by the alias Jack White, but I doubt it was necessary to put himself on the list. As far as why some names are crossed off and some aren't, I think it just has to do with who's at the asylum at the time of Joker's takeover. All the names that are crossed off aren't physically in the asylum, while the names that aren't crossed off are people we see throughout the game. The smiley faces seem to correspond with this as well. The numbers I think just reference each character's cell number or inmate number, since I couldn't find any other significance beyond that. But I think that pretty much sums up the party list. There's another cool Easter egg in this room though, and that's the cell of Mr. Freeze. Freeze isn't in there right now, but it's interesting to see just how frozen over his cell is. It's no wonder Warren White lost a lot of his body parts from staying in there too long. In an interview with Telegraph.com, writer Paul Dini actually mentions how he originally intended for Mr. Freeze to be a villain that we'd face in this game, but ultimately decided against it, since Freeze's motivations don't align with the Joker's. Here's the quote. Mr. Freeze, for example, would have been wonderful to have, we allude to him in the game, but he didn't fit. Mr. Freeze is motivated by different things. He doesn't really have that much of an axe to grind with Batman. Batman is an irritation and an impediment to him, but not an enemy that he hates. He doesn't have the hatred that the Joker has for Batman. He's not like the Riddler, who is obsessed with proving that he's smarter than Batman. Freeze is off in his own universe, he has what he wants to accomplish, and he rarely even cares what the other villains are up to. If Batman gets in his way, he'll take him out, but Freeze doesn't really fit as part of this game. As much as I would have loved to have seen Mr. Freeze in this game, I think Paul is right that he wouldn't have fit in the grand scheme. Thankfully, he'll have a much more prominent role in the sequel, Batman Arkham City. Continuing on though, Harley mentioned that there's a secret lab in the gardens, so we head there next. When we exit the penitentiary, we sadly see that the nurse we saved earlier didn't make it. His body is on the ground nearby, with a lunatic standing over it. This probably means that the lunatics overran him when the Joker set them free. It's a sad detail, but I think it's a pretty interesting one that shows the increasing severity of the asylum as the night progresses. We get another example of this when we enter the botanical gardens. If you come here first thing at the beginning of the game, there are multiple guards on duty. They don't seem to be paying too much attention though, since one of them gets spooked as soon as you enter the room. If you talk to them, Batman will tell them to keep an eye on the room due to the riots. However, when we posed with tally marks nearby. We've already taken care of Zsasz, but Joker's men have taken control over the botanical gardens, so we need to clear them out and locate the secret lab. One of the first rooms we enter is the Botanical Glass House, a giant room with a lot of guards that we need to stealthily take out. This is probably one of the more unique looking rooms in the game, and it contains some cool Easter eggs. One of which is in the center of the room, the statue of St. Michael slaying a dragon. I point this one out because it's a statue that Amadeus Arkham had placed in the asylum back in its early days within the Serious House on Serious Earth comic. Amadeus saw the statue as symbolic of overcoming your own internal trauma, something he had to do as well. In the comic he says, quote, "Just as the Archangel subdued the old dragon, so shall I bend this house to my will. I will bring light to those dismal corridors of my childhood. I will open up the locked doors and fill the empty rooms, and set above tall an image of the triumph of reason over the irrational." So it's really cool to see that statue make it into the game, and I'm glad that it's remained intact over the years. Another fun Easter egg is this tea party setup, meant to reference the villain Mad Hatter, who was one of the names crossed off on Harley's party list. In an interview with Telegraph.com, writer Paul Dini states that he originally had bigger plans for Mad Hatter during this level. When asked if there were any characters he wanted to put into the game that didn't make the cut, he says this. Mad Hatter is another character we talked about. One of the ideas I pitched was a garden maze that you could wander around in, which could have been a good location for Poison Ivy. She could make the maze grow in different directions, but in the center there would be this bizarre tea party that the Mad Hatter was hosting for Batman. Ultimately, it didn't really fit the tone of the game, so we left it out. I actually wish this would have been in the game. It would have been such a fun, odd situation to stumble upon, and I think it would have been a really memorable moment. I can see why it ultimately didn't make the cut though, especially since maze sections in games can be hit or miss, but it's still cool to imagine how that level could have played out. While we're on the topic of Easter eggs, there's another, more sinister one in the gardens. It's this statue in tribute of Constance Arkham, Amadeus Arkham's wife. On top of the plaque is the name Mad Dog etched into it. This goes back to the Serious House on Serious Earth comic, where we learn some of the origins of Arkham Asylum and Amadeus Arkham. One of his first patients in the asylum was the criminal Mad Dog, who brutally murdered Amadeus's wife and daughter. The story is that after returning home one day, Amadeus found his wife cut into pieces with the name Mad Dog carved into her. Similarly, we can see this statue is missing its head. Mad Dog in some ways is like the Joker, an incurable psychopath. Amadeus still tried to cure him at the asylum though, enduring 6 months of the man before finally strapping him to the electroshock treatment chair and burning him alive. It's covered up as an accident, and Amadeus feels no remorse. Amadeus is interesting to me, since it feels like there's almost a parallel between him and Batman due to their conflicts with different inmates at the asylum. Unlike Amadeus though, Batman never crosses the line and kills them. Amadeus eventually went mad himself, becoming an inmate in his own asylum. We can even see his cell in the game, covered in all these circular patterns. As Amadeus was slipping into insanity, he started having nightmares of a bat, so he began carving these circular patterns into his cell using his fingernails, believing it to be a binding spell to protect him from the bat. Perhaps Amadeus wasn't that insane, and was instead seeing visions of the future involving Batman. Also, it makes you wonder if Batman would suffer a similar fate to Amadeus if he were to ever break his no-kill rule. It's often suggested that Batman is just as insane as the criminals that he throws into the asylum, and that maybe he belongs in there too. That's actually a big theme of the Serious House on Serious Earth comic. Joker takes over the asylum in that story too, so if you enjoy this game, I definitely recommend you give it a read. I'll link it in the description as well if you'd like to check it out. Eventually, we're able to find Joker's secret lab hidden behind a door in the gardens. Joker wasn't expecting us to find him quite this early, but he's still got a trick up his sleeve. He injects his 2 inmates with the Titan formula, and they both hulk out into mindless brutes. Joker then escapes into an elevator, and if you pause it, you can see he's boxed up a bunch of the Titan formula as gifts for different criminals. From what we can read, he's sending boxes to Catwoman, Two-Face, and I think that middle one says Riddler. We're then left to battle these 2 Titan enemies, but they're not too difficult. We'll deal with them the same way as last time, by getting them to crash into walls and then punch them while they're down. We have one new move though, since we now have the ability to jump on their backs and guide them into accidentally slapping each other. This is what you'll be doing for the majority of the battle, and it essentially boils down to a slap fight. After knocking them both out though, Batman discovers that they've been using a Venom plant hybrid for the Titan formula, which means our next best bet is to find Poison Ivy to help us.
It's all right, my darlings. I'm here now, my poor darlings. Yes, I know he's found us, but I won't let him hurt you. I'll kill him first.
Ivy, I know Dr. Young mutated these plants to produce venom.
Yes, and I heard it through the grapevine the evil woman paid the price.
I need you to help me create an antidote.
Why should I? Let Joker have his fun. I'll enjoy watching you squirm.
You've been in the dark too long. Every plant on this island will get the same unless you cooperate.
There's a plant growing deep in Arkham Island. Only it can counter the effects of this Titan strain.
Where do I find it?
Oh, in Killer Croc's lair. You didn't think it would be easy, did you?
Go back to your cell, or I'll be after you next.
After our meeting with Ivy, Joker sneaks in to talk to her as well, and injects her with his Titan formula. This has mutated her plants, and now there are giant vines breaking through the walls of the asylum. When we get outside, it's even worse, with Ivy's vines wrapped around the architecture of the entire island. Batman knows that things will only continue to get worse, so we need to rush to Killer Croc's lair in search of a chemical for an antidote. Croc's cell is underground in the sewers, so we have to head. We're now playing as the Joker as we escort Batman to his cell. Instead of Warden Sharp on the TV welcoming new patients, it's now Scarface the Doll, the new head of security at Joker Asylum. In the opposite hallway, we can see some of the other new inmates, Commissioner Gordon, Dr. Young, and Aaron Cash. Escorting Batman alongside us is Harley Quinn, who's probably the most qualified person in the asylum now. Prior to becoming Joker's right-hand woman, she worked as a psychiatrist at the asylum, which is how she met and fell in love with the Joker. It's fitting to see Scarecrow here as well, since he was formerly a psychologist, and he's here to give his evaluation of Batman, as we switch to Batman's point of view.
You should feel sorry for him. He never fully got over his parents' death. It left him quite insane.
At this moment, Joker does what he's always wanted to do, and pulls a gun out to shoot Batman dead. This takes us to our death screen, which usually provides helpful hints on the left side, and this hint tells us to use the middle stick on the controller to avoid Joker's gunfire. And obviously, a middle stick doesn't exist. Before moving on, I just want to talk about how incredible this whole hallucination sequence is. Having the game fake crash was such a surprise the first time I played it. I remember playing this game for the first time on my Xbox 360, a console that was known to break down, especially from a bug nicknamed the Red Ring of Death, so I was extremely terrified when this glitch first occurred. This is fitting though, since the developers wanted the player to feel the effects of the fear toxin, and the player's biggest fear during a game is a loss of progress, or their console being bricked. This sequence almost didn't happen though. During a Reddit AMA with creative director Sefton Hill, he mentions that a lot of people on the team felt like they shouldn't do the fake crash, and that they had to get special permission from Microsoft and Sony to let them do it. I'm so glad they did though, because it's such a cool moment. I also love how this sequence almost perfectly mirrors our first moments of the game, but with numerous twists. For example, the way the bat signal is turned upside down and made into a scarecrow mouth at the beginning. Also, the way this evaluation scene mirrors the opening one as well. It's incredibly well done, and it's so trippy to experience. It's a relatively short sequence, but it's probably the most memorable one in the game in my opinion. After our death scene, we dig ourselves out of our grave, and we're in for an even more intense nightmare environment compared to the others. One of the first things we'll find are cells containing lunatic versions of Batman, and it's pretty jarring to see him losing his mind in these different animations. I think the craziest one to witness, though, is this one where he seems to be eating a rat. After leaving this area, we begin our platforming section where we have to avoid the gaze of Scarecrow and reach the bat signal. I know describing it that way makes it sound redundant, but like last time, Rocksteady does a good job of making it feel different. It's a more challenging level with fewer things to hide behind, which makes traversing forward feel risky every time. Before reaching the bat signal though, Scarecrow realizes in the real world that Batman is about to snap out of it, so he injects him with more fear toxin. This brings us to a combat challenge against waves of skeletons. After completing each wave, a bat signal will blast Scarecrow. After the third one, we break free from the nightmare world again. Upon returning to sanity, we see Scarecrow puzzled at how Batman has been able to resist the toxin. He injects us again, and then runs off. Even though it may seem unrealistic that Batman has been able to shake off the effects of the toxin, he's been able to do so in the comics before as well, so it's not uncommon. I think this is in thanks to his unbreakable determination, which goes in line with another quote from Sefton Hill, where he describes how he believes that Batman's greatest strength is his mind. If he's got a superpower, it's his determination and dedication. You always know he's about 5 steps ahead of everyone else in the room. And it's that which I think makes him so aspirational, that idea that if you put your mind to it, you can achieve anything. That's exactly what Batman has done. Back in the real world, we can also see that the room is now littered with different enemies, confirming that all of the skeletons we've been fighting in our mind have been real people all along. As Scarecrow runs off, he tells us that he's not finished yet, and that he's heading to the sewers to pour his fear toxin into the water line to affect all of Gotham with his fear toxin. This is obviously bad, but it's also coincidentally where we need to go for the antidote, so we chase after Scarecrow. Along the way, we can actually find Crane's hideout, hidden in one of the vents near the elevators. It seems he's been planning this for some time now, and he's been surveilling Batman around the asylum. However, we'll catch up to Crane next in the sewers near Killer Croc's lair.
Too late, Batman! One step closer, and this goes into the water. The cave will fill with your deepest, darkest nightmares, and you will never reach your precious venom roots.
Don't do it, Crane.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about Scarecrow anymore. Batman's more concerned about the antidote anyway.
Alright, I'm back,
so
everyone. I'm just kind of I'm heating up some food and eating, chilling here.
And places a homing beacon
just finished doing the dishes.
And also sprays a ton of explosive gel on the floor, which will come into play later on. Now that we're fully inside Croc's lair, we need to avoid confrontation with him and collect samples from the rare plant spores scattered around. The catch is that we can't make too much noise, or else it'll attract Croc to our location and he'll eat us. For the sake of science, I wanted to test what would happen if we made too much noise though, and yep, he yanks us below the water to devour us. So we definitely want to stay as quiet as possible during this sequence. That's not to say we won't encounter Croc at all though, since he'll occasionally pop out and rush towards us. The only way to stop him is to quickly throw a batarang at his electric collar, which will stun him into falling back into the water. As we continue deeper into the lair though, Croc will start to jump out more regularly, and sometimes far away and behind us. These were some of my favorite moments, because the music flares up and you start to panic as you try to figure out where Killer Croc is before he grabs you. It makes for some really tense moments, and it was a lot of fun. I also really love this moment where Croc destroys your path back from one of the plant spores. The solution is pretty easy since you just need to use the line launcher to zip across the gap, but for a brief moment you can see Croc reach out to grab you, which is pretty hair-raising. After a while, we collect the final spore sample, and Batman activates the homing beacon at the entrance to guide him back. When we make it back to the entrance, the iron gate locks us in, and Killer Croc sprints towards us. Batman planned ahead for this though, and detonates the explosive gel on the ground to cause Croc to freefall down below. This goes back to Sefton's quote about Batman being 5 steps ahead of his enemies, and it's cool witnessing Batman plan ahead like that. With Croc finally down for the count and our plant spore samples in hand, Batman returns back to his makeshift Batcave to synthesize an antidote. He's able to do so, but unfortunately the process is really slow and he's only able to produce 1 antidote before Ivy's vines show up and wreck the computer. 1 will have to be enough though, and we head back to Poison Ivy to administer the antidote to her plants. Before we can do so, Ivy slaps the antidote out of our hand and tells us that she was wrong to think that the Titan formula would hurt her plants. Instead, it's made her plants stronger, and she aims to demonstrate that by killing us on the spot. Ivy takes refuge inside the mouth of the giant Venus flytrap, and this leads to our boss fight against her, one that I'm conflicted on whether or not I like. The fight itself looks really cool, with plants rising from the ground to try and grab us, while Ivy occasionally blasts spores at us. Outside of being able to control plants, Ivy also has the power to control people with the pheromones from her kiss, and the men at the asylum must have been easy prey, since we have to fight a lot of male doctors and security guards that have fallen victim to her seductions. Visually and thematically, this fight is great, and I'm sure it took Rocksteady a lot of effort to create. Gameplay-wise though, it's always been one that I've dreaded going into, since it feels like it overstays its welcome. The fight lasts for quite a while, and it gets very repetitive. Dodge the plants that are trying to grab you, then run in circles to avoid being shot by plant spores, and wait for Ivy to open herself up and quickly hit her with a batarang. Also, I think it's kind of silly that Ivy leaves the safety of her plant repeatedly just to point and laugh at us. Regardless, I don't think I would be hating on this fight so much if it was about half the duration, since I think that would make it feel less repetitive. After doing enough damage to Ivy though, the plant will fall down and Batman sprays the protective shell of the plant with explosive gel to blast it open. This severely damages the giant plant, and it falls through the ground taking Ivy with it. The rest of the dome starts to crumble as well, so Batman grapples out of the building and back onto the island grounds. We're then greeted with fireworks above the asylum, which is Joker's way of signaling where we should head to next. Following the fireworks leads us back to the visitor center, where some inmates are hanging out to welcome us. This is such a strange, hilarious moment that I absolutely love in the game. One of the inmates even acts like a bouncer, stopping us at the door to see if we're on the list. He then shows us the list and we're the only name on it. I also really like how we can see the transformation of the visitor center take place over the entire course of the game. At the beginning, there are only a few planks up, and as the player, you're not quite sure what they're doing yet. But as we revisit this area over time, we can see it evolve and take shape until it's completed towards the end of the game. It's a really awesome detail, and it just shows how much fun Rocksteady were having when designing the island. When you go inside the visitor center doors, the hallway is now lined with inmates decked out in party gear cheering you on. Batman's not one for surprises though, and if you want to, you can attempt to beat up all of the thugs in the room. If you're successful, you'll even get an achievement for it. Now that we've successfully crashed the party, we can enter the visitor center and approach the TV Joker head like last time. This time though, Joker reveals himself to actually be under the TV, and he probably was the first time that we were in here too. Joker then starts to slowly exit the room, since he's rigged the television to explode. This explosion blasts a hole in the wall though, so we follow Joker to his makeshift throne room. This takes us into a combat sequence where we have to fight Joker's men, as well as 2 Titan-enhanced security guards, all while Joker watches from atop his throne of mannequin parts. After taking them all down though, Joker still has a couple more surprises up his sleeve.
Nicely done, Bats. You deserve a prize. Your old pal, Commissioner Gordon. Say, he looks all run down. Let's pep him up.
No! Batman! Get away!
Here we go. We're gonna have some fun now, kiddies. You're trying to resist the change. That's not fair. Come on, give in. So, you want to play hardball, Bats, do you? Your call. Tickle, tickle. No! Oh, you're ruining my big night. Months of planning down the crapper. I just wanted to bring down your grim facade and for once let you see the world as I see it, giggling in a corner and bleeding. But you've denied me even that. I have nothing to live for.
Using the Titan formula,
What's up,
Joker is now
everyone?
mutated into Titan Joker, a taller, stronger version of himself
Just eating
with giant sharp
spaghetti
claws
here.
as well. Joker is anticipating Batman's transformation
Hope you're all
into a
doing
Titan
well.
monster as he takes us up to the top of the building where he's built an arena for the two of them to have their final showdown. To witness it all go down, news helicopters have begun swarming the island as well. Batman has managed to resist the transformation so far, but ultimately decides that he's better off fighting the Joker as a normal man, so he uses the antidote on himself. Joker's surprised, but he doesn't let that ruin the event. This leads to our final boss fight of the game against Titan Joker. Like with the other boss fights, this one follows a pretty
Little
simple
echo there.
pattern as well. Joker will start by swinging his claws around, which is very difficult to
arrabbiata
avoid since he has
with
so much range
meatballs.
now. After taking a
Turkey
few swipes
meatballs.
at us though, he'll jump on the roof and send his henchmen to come fight us. While we're preoccupied with them, Joker will get carried away and start showing off for the cameras on the news helicopters. This is our opportunity to catch him off guard, so we grapple him down to the ground. This causes his claws to get stuck in the wood, giving us a moment to hit him. We'll do this a couple more times throughout the fight, and it's a pretty decent final battle overall, but it's one that's been controversial amongst fans. It's often looked back on as a weird way to end the game, and honestly, I think I have to agree. Although I did have trouble putting my finger on what exactly was so bad about it. It's one of those things where I know that I don't like it, but I'm not quite sure why. I think ultimately, it just feels out of character for the Joker, and it's a fight that I'd expect more from a character like Killer Croc or Bane. So in that way, it's not a satisfying turn of events. I think it also just feels like an easy out for the writers. Instead of crafting a final battle that plays to Joker's strengths, they just made him buff so he'd be more of a physical threat to fight. Strangely, we barely even fight Titan Joker though. We dodge some of his slashing occasionally, but mostly it's a fight against his henchmen. Like with Poison Ivy, it's visually a pretty cool battle and I like Titan Joker's design, but it feels too out of character for the Joker, which takes me out of the game and it feels like an unsatisfying end to it. It's especially disappointing because the rest of this game has been so creative, unique, and well written that it's a shame to not see Rocksteady stick the landing. I think they almost had it too because the prior level in the Visitor Center felt more like what I expected from their final confrontation. A massive brawl orchestrated by the Joker for us to overcome before dealing with him individually. I think a blend between these two levels could have worked well, with us fighting a bunch of henchmen while Joker lobbed explosive toys at us from his mannequin throne, since that's essentially how the Titan Joker fight went anyway. You could even add a mechanic where we need to lure the Titan monsters into crashing into Joker's throne, causing him to fall into the arena with us where we could take him down for good. The last game that I covered was Batman Arkham Origins, and I think it's a good example of how to pull off a satisfying final confrontation against Joker. I won't spoil it here just in case any of you are wanting to play that game for yourself, but my point is that there are ways to conclude the game against normal Joker that feel true to the character, while still feeling satisfying to the player. Regardless, this game is still superb and is miles away better than any other Batman game before it. So even if the ending with Titan Joker feels somewhat lackluster, it's not ruinous to the rest of the game or its story. And after throwing Titan Joker into the ground for the third time, it's time for Batman to finish the job. With the Titan formula, Joker is much more resilient, so Batman has to think of a way to quickly take him down for good. Batman decides to sacrifice his gauntlet by spraying explosive gel on it for one explosive final punch, and that concludes the game and takes us into our closing cinematic.
I'm fine, Barbara. The GCPD finally has control of the asylum. Doctors are treating the injured, but it looks like it'll take some time. All super criminals are back in custody. Quite a mess in there. And the venom-enhanced inmates are returning to normal. Though for some, the process can be quite painful.
Dad, how are you doing?
I'll survive. See you tonight, Barbara. Shame about your car. Can I give you a ride?
Thanks, Jim, but I have one on the way.
Get some rest. You deserve it.
Stay safe, Jim.
Damn. What a hell of a night, right?
After the credits, there's a scene teasing the return of another character as they grab a container of Titan. This character can be one of 3 villains, and it's randomized each time you play, so you'll either see the arm of Bane, Killer Croc, or Scarecrow reach out from the water. I think the most significant of those 3 is Scarecrow though, because for one, I thought he was legit dead, and 2, his story thread continues in a significant way in Batman Arkham Knight. But ultimately, that concludes the story of Batman Arkham Asylum. Overall, I think Rocksteady and Paul Dini did an outstanding job on the story.
I got that Scarecrow.
Game. They really nailed the feeling of Batman's world, as well as the feeling of being Batman. I think Arkham Asylum was the perfect setting for the game because it puts you right in the heart of his world. Arkham Asylum houses all of the criminals that he deals with on a daily basis, and trapping him inside there is such a novel idea to the point that I wish they would make a movie with the same premise. It was so much fun going through the story never knowing what you'd encounter next, especially with how masterfully Rocksteady transitioned into those Scarecrow sections. I think if there's one area where Rocksteady really hit a home run, it's with the Scarecrow missions. I was so engaged with the rest of the story that I was always caught off guard when Batman would start to hallucinate. Rocksteady does give you a subtle clue that it's about to happen though, since each time you can see a mist of gas enter the room and Batman will start to cough. It's really easy to miss the first time playing, so it's a fun detail to see on future replays. Not only are these Scarecrow missions really trippy and unique, but they also do a good job at giving Bruce Wayne additional character development by showing you his deepest fears and regrets. It's a good example of show don't tell in storytelling, and it went a long way to make me connect with Bruce more. As perfect as everything with Scarecrow was handled, I think the rest of the story did a good job too. I was engaged throughout it, and I rarely felt like I was being sent on fetch quests or missions to pad the length of the game. Each mission felt like it furthered the plot in an organic way, and I was extremely immersed in everything it threw at me. I think Paul Dini was an excellent choice to write the game as well, and I've always been a huge fan of Batman the Animated Series. That show was a big part of my childhood, but I'm really glad that everyone involved with the game decided to make it feel darker, and I really respect that WB and DC allowed them to do so. In a lot of ways, this game feels like a continuation to that show, but as if it's aged up with me. Of course, it's not actually part of the show's continuity at all, but having the writer and some of the voice actors involved with it return for this game gave me a lot of those vibes. Even if you never watched the series and came to this game fresh though, I think you'll still find a lot to love about it since it stands on its own. In fact, I'm sure this game was an entry point for a lot of people to the world of Batman, and I wouldn't be surprised if it created a new generation of Batman fans the same way that the animated series did for me and many other 90s kids. So yeah, the writing for this game and the world building were perfect, and even though I had some criticisms about the way it ended, it's far from ruinous and I think it's overshadowed by the greatness of the rest of the game. But with that being said, there's still a lot more to this game, as well as some story beats still defined after beating it, so let's start to dig into the gameplay of Arkham Asylum. Upon beating the game, you can return back to Arkham Asylum and tie up any loose threads that are still dangling, specifically the Riddler. We never see the Riddler in person, but after we find Officer Bowles dead, the Riddler hijacks our communications.
Yes, it is I, Edward Nigma, the Riddler, and more importantly, your intellectual superior. My genius has allowed me to easily hack into your primitive communications.
To prove he's smarter than us, he's hidden Riddler trophies all around Arkham and provided us with riddles regarding noteworthy artifacts in the asylum. For example, his introductory riddle tells us to not cut ourselves on this sharply observed portrait, the answer to which is a portrait of Warden Quincy Sharp, which we can scan using our detective vision to confirm. Doing so rewards us with lore regarding that character that we can view in the menu screen. There are a total of 240 Riddler challenges comprised of scannable riddles, Riddler trophies, and my least favorite of them all, these ones where you have to position yourself at a specific point to create a question mark in the environment. These always took the longest and still took a while to accurately scan even when found.
Those are my favorite.
Challenges that don't seem to relate to the Riddler, but they still count, such as destroying all of Joker's chattering teeth, finding patient interview tapes, and scanning Chronicles of Arkham, the latter two of which we'll talk about more in depth shortly. If you've watched my video on Arkham Origins, you'll recall that I wasn't a huge fan of the Riddler trophies in that game, or really their inclusion in any of the Arkham games for that matter. I think this game is kind of the exception though, with some caveats. Since this was the first time Riddler trophies had been used in a game, I remember them feeling like such a novel idea back in 2009. It was so thematic and felt in character with the Riddler, and I still feel this way about them here too. I think it was a great idea to use them as collectibles because it incentivizes you to explore every nook and cranny of this beautifully detailed and realized Arkham Asylum. Not only that, but you'll also unlock more than just character profiles when finding them. Riddler challenges are how you can view character trophies in the game's menu, as well as combat and stealth challenges to hone your skills. I think what sets the Riddler trophies in Arkham Asylum apart from their use in future games though, is their sense of added world building here. Like I mentioned, Arkham is so expertly detailed that it does a lot of subtle storytelling on its own. You also get a strong sense of the untold stories within the asylum by just wandering around its various corridors.
Yeah, I like
and I
them.
think the Riddler trophies further expand
It's
on
fun
that.
just collecting
For
them.
example, it was so interesting to come across these cells of Batman's various villains. Each of their cells were unique and matched their personalities, and you can almost picture what it was like when they were here. Like Calendar Man, a killer who only commits crimes on the holidays, has his cell decked out in calendar pages. Or Two-Face, who's decorated his cell to have a clean side and a messed up side to showcase his fixation on duality. There's even the Vote for Harvey Dent posters based on his time as Gotham's district attorney. There are so many cool little Easter eggs to find via Enigma's riddles, and if you're a fan of Batman lore, you'll really get the most out of them. Another example being this whiteboard for the night shift. There are a lot of names on this whiteboard, but the Riddler's focus is on Dr. T. Eliot, referencing Thomas Eliot, a neurosurgeon and childhood friend of Bruce Wayne, who later becomes the villain Hush. In the top right corner of the whiteboard in the patient column are some other significant names, like Jervis Tetch, the Mad Hatter, Basil Carlo Clayface, Warren White, the Great White Shark, and Garfield Linz, the villain Firefly. Firefly is a pyromaniac and even has his own little nook where you can find his equipment and some newspapers about him. One even features a picture of the Joker and also a title regarding Roman Sionis, aka Black Mask, being on trial. Just these two Easter eggs are full of little mini Easter eggs, and I really love this attention to detail by Rocksteady, and it goes to show just how much they love the Batman mythos. If you're not familiar with these characters from the comics, then I'm sure a lot of these Easter eggs will go right over your head, and honestly a ton of them did for me back in 2009 as well, so I'm glad Rocksteady chose to add character bios for each of these characters after scanning a riddle pertaining to them. In these bios, you can read a brief synopsis of their backstory, as well as their specific stats and skills. There are a ton of these to sift through, containing popular characters and more obscure ones, so whether you're a giant Batman fanboy or experiencing this world for the first time, you're likely to get a lot out of these bios, and I know I personally found them to be very interesting to read. Probably the coolest thing about the character bios, though, are that some of them include patient interviews that you can listen to. Only a select few have them, namely the ones that play a role in the game, and these audio files do a great job of giving us a better sense of their personalities. Since we've had limited time with the Riddler, I'll play one of his tapes so you can get a sense of what I'm talking about.
Taped interview 39. Patient's name is Edward Nigma. At this point in time, I've yet to decide if Mr. Nigma is a suitable candidate for the Titan process. I'd like to talk about your childhood.
Miserable. Next.
By all accounts, that is where your fascination with riddles began. I believe discussing those years could explain your compulsive behavior.
Very well. My father hated me. Always called me a moron.
I see.
I was determined to prove him wrong, so I entered a contest at school. A $20 prize to the kid who could figure out an almost impossible logic problem. I won, of course.
And that pleased your father?
Hardly. He was convinced I had cheated. He kept yelling, "You must have cheated! Admit it, you moron! You cheated!" I swore I didn't. And he hit me for lying.
I'm sorry to hear that, Edward.
Don't be. He was right.
Not only does that tape give some insight into his personality, but there are a couple other aspects that I found interesting in it. The first is how it begins with Dr. Young stating that she's unsure if Riddler is suitable for the Titan process. This could be a nod to the comics, where Bane actually injected Riddler with a dose of venom, making him a physical threat to Batman for an issue. There's also the part where he says his father was yelling about Edward cheating in that contest. This is something that Edward will do to us as we make more progress on his riddles, with my favorite being where he accuses us of using the internet.
What? You're nearly done? You cheating? Looking them up on the internet? Tell me.
Like with his father, he's probably right, as I'm sure a lot of people did use internet walkthroughs to help them find all of the Riddler trophies. If you actually manage to collect them all, Batman will trace Riddler's location and send the cops after him, and you get to hear Edward get arrested.
You did it? You must have cheated. There is no way you could have beaten me. Well, you asked for it, Batman. My final challenge for the whole of Gotham is just seconds away. What? Silence. The police. You cheated, Batman. You couldn't have outsmarted me. Police, open up! No. They should open the door now! Now! Down on the ground! Down on the ground! No! Tell me, how did you work out where I was? Do you hear me? I, Edward Nigma,
I think for the first game, this is a suitable reward, and it's satisfying beating Riddler at his own game. I think the future games in the series do a better job of making the Riddler trophy hunt feel more rewarding in the end though, which is important to me because it can be really tedious collecting them all. 240 is a lot, and as much as I love exploring Arkham Asylum, I was happy to be done with Riddler by the end of it. I think some of the problem in this game is that the Asylum transforms so much as the game progresses, especially when Ivy's plants take over, that it can be tough to retrace your steps back through the Asylum and not get lost. There's a mini-map, but it only helps so much as you try to navigate through various vent shafts and exploded walls, since the main pathways are often blocked. So it's a lot of backtracking and map analyzing, which gets old pretty quick. That being said, this is probably my favorite Riddler trophy hunt in the series because I feel like it does so much world building in the Asylum. I feel like that starts to change a bit as the Arkham series goes on, but we'll save that for a future video. There's still one other mystery left to solve in the Asylum though, and that's the mysterious chronicles of Arkham that are scattered around the island. When you find one and scan it, you'll get an audio file from a mysterious voice claiming to be the spirit of Arkham. Each chronicle reveals the backstory of this character, and at first, you're led to believe that this is the ghost of Amadeus Arkham, but as the chronicles progress, you start to realize it's someone completely different in the present day. This mystery man has a very similar backstory to Amadeus Arkham, and believes himself to be the spirit of Arkham, the one who must continue the work started by Amadeus to cleanse the city of its insane criminals. After collecting the second-to-last chronicle, the voice will call upon your detective skills to attempt to deduce his identity and meet with him in person. After listening to all of the messages, you'll likely come to the conclusion that it's the new warden of the asylum, Quincy Sharp. He's still where we left him, locked up in the security room next to Clayface, so we head there. When you arrive, he's already gone, but he scrawled a binding symbol into the ground similar to the ones that Amadeus would make, but with Batman's name written in the center. If you scan it, you'll get a final message from Sharp as he requests that you take inspiration from his chronicles and continue his work. Quincy states that his story began when his mother lost her mind, and he returned home to care for her the same way that Amadeus did for his mother. That's actually why there's so much beetle iconography associated with Arkham, because in the Serious House on Serious Earth comic, young Amadeus witnessed beetles falling from his mother's mouth as she was trying to eat them. Amadeus sees the beetles as a symbol of rebirth, relating it to his mother being reborn into a state of madness. Seeing their mothers go crazy over time seems to be the catalyst for both Amadeus and Quincy's fascination with the insane. The similarities don't stop there though, as Quincy also returned home one night to find that his wife and children had been brutally murdered. Quincy also brought the murderer into the asylum in an attempt to cure them, and the criminal was eventually deemed sane and free for release. On the day he was set to be released though, he instead took a fountain pen and stabbed Quincy's secretary. The security guards then rushed in and beat the criminal to death as Quincy watched. At this moment, Quincy realized that the only way to cure these inmates was to kill them. In his chronicles, he mentions fantasizing about killing Killer Croc and burning Poison Ivy alive. He even makes an attempt to kill Joker one night in his cell, but was thwarted by Scarecrow.
Hey, what's up everyone?
He gets
We're about to begin. Second game. The one we're going to go in on. We're going to go this one. No! What the hell? There's an issue. What the hell? Huh. Hold on. Let's see. All right, I'm going to restart it. Dang, it's hot.
That's 1,000. Here we go.
Come on. Let's try something else here. Derby.
I wake up every day is a daydream. Everything in my life ain't what it seems. I wake up just to go back to sleep. I act real shallow, but I'm in too deep. And all I care about is sex and violence. A heavy bass line is my kind of silence. Everybody says that I gotta get a grip, but I let sanity give me the slip. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. And I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Some people pay for thrills, but I'll get mine for free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Bonkers. Everything in my life ain't what it seems. I wake up just to go back to sleep. I act real shallow, but I'm in too deep. And all I care about is sex and violence. A heavy bass line is my kind of silence. Everybody says that I gotta get a grip, but I let sanity give me the slip. Some people think I'm bonkers, but I just think I'm free. And I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me. Some people pay for thrills, but I'll get mine for free. Man, I'm just living my life, there's nothing crazy about me.
Handle my lights out. You say I'm too damn crazy. You say I'm too damn wild. You gotta understand, this is just the way I live. Baby, what you see is exactly what you get. No, I don't want no nobody but you. What makes me the way that you do? I don't want nobody but you. What makes me the way that you do?
Alright, I guess, I don't know, I'm gonna have to wait. I might need to restart my stream. Yeah, I might need to restart my stream, everyone. Yeah, I'll be back. I'm gonna restart my stream. I'm gonna restart my computer, restart my stream, and then we will begin again. Yeah. Don't go anywhere.